welcome to the show. Happy Sunday. 104th day in a row. All right, y'all. We got our new gloves. Now, I was watching the show last night. I know it's Sunday. I'm hoping to get what we got yesterday. Yesterday we got 1,300 views, so I hope y'all come back. I hope y'all come back. But our lesson for today, what I want to focus on, I told you that my left, I keep saying I'm going to do it, and we never do it. People keep coming and keep challenging me, so we never get to do it, ladies and gentlemen. But today, I want to work on my left kick. The right kick is powerful. The left kick kind of lags, so we want to worry about that. Another topic I want to deal with today is leaving your feet. Is it worth the danger? Now, I told y'all the first time I came in here 104 days ago, I tried to throw the spin kick. I call it the spin kick. I don't know what they call it in karate. I call it the spin kick. And I landed it perfectly, even though I hadn't done it since 2014. Remember, I was in a wheelchair. I hadn't done it since 2014. But it was low. I'm trying to bring everything up. It was low, but I landed it perfectly. Sent the bag almost off the damn thing. Guess what? When I came down on the right ankle. The right ankle didn't like that weight. I wound up going to the ground. Young boy had to come and help me up. That was so freaking humiliating. You understand? That was freaking humiliating. So, we need to get back to it. So, let's start from the beginning. In case you ain't watched me before, wait for y'all to pour in. All right, first thing you want to do is go outside, find you a tree or a pole. Why? You want to make sure you're on, make sure you bare. You don't want nothing on. You're going to be bare. I only wear gloves because I feel more professional when I'm wearing them. I'll be honest with you. I feel more professional when I'm wearing them. So first thing you want to do is start forearming, okay? Start forearming that pole. When your forearms get tired, start punching it. You hear me? Punch it. Now don't break your knuckles. You're sharpening them up. Hey, what's going on, y'all? Start punching. When your hands start hurting, start kneeing. Right? When your knees start hurting, start low kicking. Do 10 of them on each leg. Then front kick, front kick, front kick, 10 on each leg. Then you want to do, now depending on how high you can kick, okay? Start throwing mid-range kick. These are the only things you need. Anything else is extra. Why? Because if you throw that hook, I'm sorry. Hey man. See, I told you I'm a converted left-hander. I don't even remember which one is left, which one is right, because it don't matter. I can fight from either side, it don't matter. I think this is the right-handed stance, right? If you throw that cross, you wide open. If you throw that hook, you wide open. You throw that uppercut, you open on both sides. If you come down with a body shot, maybe against a boxer you can get away with it, but I'm telling you, you're going to catch a knee or forearm on your nose. You're trying to do that shit to me. All right? So now, we got that down. You sharpen up all your extremities. Your knuckles, your forearms, your kneecaps, and your feet. Why is that important? You want to be able to do what your opponent can't do. You want to be able to hit them 50 times and not feel it. You don't want to hit the bite and do that crap. No. You can hit somebody again and again and again and again and not do any of that shit, right? Next thing you want to do, practice walking in a circle. It is very important for you to go in a circle. Very important. Practice both directions. Get comfortable going in the circle. It's very important. Now, why do you go in a circle? Nobody can pin you against the wall. If you was in the ring, they couldn't pin you on the ropes. Do you understand? Also, you keep moving. They can't get set. Now, after you comfortable going in the circle, I want you to start taking a step over. Taking a step. Keep your guard up. Take a step. Take a step. Take a step. Take a step. Why is that important? I'm getting ready to show you. This will make this style work. You ready? After you can practice taking a step, now I want you 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. When you throw that 1, 2, you ain't gotta do all this. You ain't gotta do all that. You can get the same power just doing that. Then you can't. All that crap. Let them do that. You get out of there. Now, the reason why you practice 1, 2 in a circle is, for this style, somebody trying to hurt you. Hey boy, you took my money. Hey, the guys in the locker room said, you took my wallet, man. Give me my wallet, man. I ain't got your wallet, sir. What? The minute they cock back. The minute they cock back. I want your first reaction to be, what, punk? I ain't got your wallet. Hit them, unload, stay close, unload. If you stay close, they can't do anything. It don't matter how strong they are, how powerful they are. You're standing next to them. There's no karate style, there ain't no boxing style that's gonna let you do something to somebody next to you. The best you can do is this. And if you still there to get hit with it, you deserve to get hit with it. You deserve somebody knocking you the hell out. Somebody try that mess on you, kick them in the stomach, kick them in the balls, knee them. Remember, you're beside them, you're not in front of them. You are on your line. You started out on their line. Everything is equal. They want you to stay there. They want you punch me back, I punch you, you punch me back. No, we ain't doing that bullshit. Fuck that. They trying to fight us. Do you understand? We ain't in the ring. You ain't getting paid. Who wants to get hit? The reason we do this style is we don't want to get hit. So, real simple. 1, 2, take that low kick, step over. 1, 2, take that low kick, step over. Unload everything you got. Make them turn around. When they turn around, do it again. Come on, punk, what you want to do? How about you want to fight, punk? Come on. You do that. They don't get the punch back. You know why? They keep doing this shit. They need to do this to fight. We keep going in the circle. They can't do it. They got to follow us. Goddamn, you wait a minute. You wait a minute. Goddamn it, you wait a minute. When I catch you, guess what? They ain't gonna never catch it. Do you understand? When you throw that kick, push them that way and step over. Do you understand? If you throw it high, step over. You're not on the line anymore, but they are. They need you to be on the line with them. You're gonna make your new line. They gotta turn around and come to your line. Do you understand? Depending on how quick they are, some people will do this. Depending on how quick they are, depends on how many punches you can land. And what I mean is, when you take that step over, start unloading. Plant your feet and just start unloading. Start unloading. When they turn around, do it again. We over here unloading. They turn around again, do it again. They say, man, I ain't doing this shit, they back out. Okay, let them back out. Guess what? They gonna do that hibbity-bibbity shit. When they ready to punch again, they gonna come right in. Same thing. Nothing changes. Keep it simple. They come back in, 1, 2, kick, see it. 1, 2, kick, see it. Get unload. Make them turn around. Make them turn around. Punch them in their face until they turn around. Make them turn around. Why they getting punched in their face? Never stay on the line. You're not on the line with them, they can't hit you. Not with no power, they can win something, but they can't hit you with power. Take that strength away. They want you right here. Come in, come in, I'm gonna do all this shit. You just stay right there. Come on, I can body shot. I got the uppercut. I'm gonna do all that shit. You do this style, you ain't there to get hit. Remember, they want to fight you. We talking about street fighting. They want to hurt you. Use it against them. Use that aggression. They coming to hurt you. Why would you stand there and let them beat you up? No, you gotta catch me, punk. Now, if you deal with somebody, there are a lot of young people that are quick. So you might throw that 1-2, kick them and step over. They might beat you. You're like, damn, I ain't hit him, man. Kick him, he throw right in my face. Like, damn. What do you do? Well, we don't throw a jab. Our front kick is our jab. So say the person step over and meet you. Even though you ain't hit them in that face, you ain't kick them, they still jump over. They're that fast. Don't panic. Do not panic. Use your jab. What is your jab? Your jab is your front kick. Front kick. Can y'all see that? Look, I come around. Use your front kick as a jab. Side kick. Guess what? We right back over here punching them in that face. Ain't nothing changed. They still ain't got a punch off yet. They still, hey, I'm gonna get you. Hey, I'm gonna get you. They ain't got nobody. I want you to step over and be next to them. Like, what's up, buddy? Hey, how you been? Stand right behind their arm. Stand behind the arm. There's nothing they can do. They don't have the range. You're only this far away from them. Literally. But they, only thing they can do. You can't get no power on that. So you're not worried about them. Have behind your guard. We forearm, freeze and pose. Their bad knuckles are not getting through this, okay? Now, why are you hitting that tree of the pole? You cannot punch with everything. It will hurt you. You'll break your knuckles, right? So when you're hitting that tree of the pole, I want you to just hit it, okay? Just hit it. When you're in a real fight, you notice we ain't got to move. This bag can't do nothing. It can't do nothing. The bag cannot do nothing. Ha, ha, ha. You know why I can't do nothing? Because we hit that pole and that tree, they don't go nowhere. The pole, the tree, the wall, whatever you're using, it ain't going nowhere. So guess what? This bag got to go. I ain't going nowhere. Pole tree don't go nowhere. I ain't going nowhere either. That's why you keep hitting it. A human being, they don't have to go. They can't keep taking it. Our knuckles are razor sharp. We will carve their face up like turkey. When you get them weakened, you ain't got to move. Come inside. When you get them weakened, come inside. And when you throw your forearm, drive it. Drive that forearm. But we ain't got to do all that. We can just stand and make that bag bounce. We can make the bag bounce just for forearm. We can throw this all day. This is nothing. All day. We can do that all day. I'm crippled. I can do that all day. How much can your jaw take? How much can your ribs take? How much can your legs take? We kick trees and poles. Somebody swarm you like that, what are you gonna do? This is no help. We don't stand still. So you're not gonna get any of this off. We don't stand in front of you. We got you chasing us while we hitting you. All right, wait a minute here. Huh? Stand still, man, come on. Huh? Come on. Huh? That's the goal of the style. They chasing you, they don't get the strike. When you stop, throw a knee, a forearm, you in close. Do you understand? They get stopped. What are they gonna do? Hit you right here with the inside of the elbow. Come here. You stay close when you come inside. There's a reason why we stay close. We stay close because they can't wing nothing. They can't step back and throw something. See, they're gonna want to step back and throw something. We swarm them so they can't. You understand? We swarm them like a pack of killer bees. We swarm. You don't get a chance to do anything. Let me take the chat real quick. All right, you're a martial artist, so how you fight this style? I'm listening. Tell everybody how you stop that style. I'll demonstrate it to you real quick. Somebody borrowing you. 1, 2, kick, come on, pump, 1, 2, come on, kick, where you at? Come on, pump, turn around, come on, pump, turn around. They come around, knee, forearm, come on, pump. You back going there, get on the side of them. Kick again. We on the side of them, punch them in their dead cheek. How you defend that? This don't help at all. Because we ain't there. We don't stay long enough for you to land anything. We don't stand long enough for you to even punch. We make a new line every few seconds. However long it takes for you to turn around while you're getting punched in your damn face. The minute you do turn around and start to get set, kick again. We right back punching you in your damn face. We can do this all day. So what good is your karate? What karate work when somebody standing next to you? Punch you in your face. What karate work? What karate work? What do we do? Think somebody gonna stand there wait for that shit? You don't get kicked to get damn back. Try that shit on me. Or I'm gonna take out your main leg. Remember, you coming in my line. I'm planning, I'm in control. I'm doing what you wanna do. What you're coming to do. I don't care why. Everybody want to do this shit. We're not gonna let you do it. You gotta make us. How you gonna make us? Let me see. I'm a mixed martial artist, kung fu, degree, green belt. We're in a street fight. I'm not gonna stand in front of you. None of that means shit. You gonna think I'm gonna stand here, you gonna go all up in the air and come back down, gonna stand here and wait for you? You think I'm gonna give you my hand so you can grab them and do shit? I didn't mention the part about the 6 shopping carts. Put together 6 shopping carts, Walmart, Target, whatever. Practice dragging them across the line. Because the only thing they're gonna be able to do is grab you. Try and make you stand still. Grab them back, arm around. Come on, pump, what you gonna do? Come on, pump. You drag them 6 shopping carts around. Drag them. They won't come and grab you no more. You think somebody gonna stand here? Let's do all that shit. We not gonna be there. That's the key to the style. So let me see, how would you defend it? He said here, 5th degree green belt. How do you defend it? Somebody said they like kicking and punching the most. What good is it if there's nobody there for you to hit? You need somebody to comply. You need somebody to agree. You need somebody to say, hey, I'm gonna hit you, and then you hit me, and then I hit you, and you hit me. We ain't doing that shit. The only time we on the line, on your line, is first contact. First contact, we throw that 1, 2, we step over, throw that kick, and bounce off your leg. We come behind you. We punch you in your cheek till you turn around. You gotta turn around, or you gotta back out, one or the other. If you back out, what chance you got to punch it? None. You get hit in your face while you're turning around. What are you gonna do? We hit trees and poles. You think that these are soft punches? We're trying to carve your face up. Yeah, you in there. All right. I'm on the line now. All right, yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna kick you again and step over and do it all over again. We can go in a circle. And if you think you're gonna try to beat me to the spot, I don't panic. Front kick, back kick, look, I'm right back. nothing changed. I'm right back. You turn around again. Kick. Kick again. I'm right back. Punch me in your face. You turn around. Kick again. Come on, come on. Throw something. Come on. You don't get a chance. We smother you. The best way is not to be there. We go in a circle. That means you can't do this shit. But we keep moving. Hello. Hello. We keep moving. Hello. 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 So, how do you punch with power? We ain't worrying about no wing shot. How do you punch with power? Without planting. Where's the power? This don't hurt. Hey, just wait a minute here. You start throwing that shit, I'm looking for them ribs. Throw that wild shit. You wide open. Go ahead. I'm gonna try and get them ribs. Now, the power comes from the ground. Right. You gotta dig into the ground to get that power. When we take that step over, we're on the side of you now. We're not in front of you. We're on the side. We can plant. We can plant and throw our punches. You gotta turn around. Or we hitting you in your face. You gotta turn around. We're on the side of you now. When you turn around, we throw that kick again. Why is that kick so important? We push you over this way and step this way. We literally push you. We don't just go like, no, we push you that way. Bounce off of you. So you, by the time you come back up, we punch you on your face. We on the side of you. What karate is going to help you from pushing you down? You just wait a minute here. And you just wait a minute here while I turn around. How you defend that? I teach street fighting. This is for the street. This is for disabled people to be able to fight when somebody pick on them for no reason. You know how many times I was told, I'm gonna tip your wheelchair over? I'm gonna push your wheelchair down the steps? It made me get the fuck up. You ain't gonna do that shit now. I'm gonna beat the dog shit out you. With no effort. Now, do we know martial arts? We keep everything basic. I don't want you to have to be thinking about shit. Like, hold on, Derrick said to do this, and wait a minute. No, I want you to keep it simple. That's why we only use in the beginning stages, when they strong and full of piss. You want to take it out of them. How do you do it? By hitting them, frustrating them, not letting them hit you back. That takes a lot of energy out of a person. They mad at you. Make that madness go away. You keep hitting them. Legs, chest, side, face, all that shit go away. You know what? I ain't even mad no more. It was only $5 in my wallet. You know what? You can have it, man. I'm out of here. That's the goal. Make them quit. We ain't trying to knock nobody out. We want you to quit. We want you to go pick on somebody easier. But if you persist, then our goal is, and I told y'all, this is a very hard combination. It don't matter how high the kick is. But you gotta be somewhere near the arm. If you can get anywhere near the arm, it's very important. Even if you only get the hip above the arm. When you throw that kick, you're gonna go front kick, side kick. Now when you come over for the second one, now you want the arm, and then you kick. When you kick them, because you got the arm, when you throw that kick, it's behind them, set behind them. Lead them in the back, kick them in the back, go after the right leg, whatever you want to do. You get that right leg to fight over. You get that right leg to fight over it. Come here. They can't plant. They can't plant, they ain't got no power. You can't plant on one foot. Take that right foot out. If they left-handed, take out the left foot. That's our goal. Our goal is punches to the face. When we step over to the side, we got you. We ain't worrying about that. Even if you block the 1-2, when we stand to the side and start lighting you up, we not worried about that. But we want the arms. We want the legs. We want the ribs. We want the back. We want that right leg. These are our goals. Keep it simple. When you throw something, don't do all that. No. Throw that shit. Bam. Kick it. Throw it again. Bam. Bam. You want power. But also, you're moving them so you step over. Punch them in that face. You use the kick to hold them. Hold them for a second. Hold them. You take that step over and start lighting them up. Before that foot touch the ground, you should already be punching. Then dig in and punch. All your might. Make them turn around while you punching them in that damn face. By the time they turn around and they're ready to punch, do it again. Either low kick, side kick, or front kick, side kick. Bounce off the arm, bounce off the leg. Bounce over. We're not here anymore. We were here. Now we're here. Punching you in your damn face. And we can do this all day. We can do this all, it takes no effort. We're just taking a step over. We never on your line. Do you understand? When we throw that 1-2 and throw that kick, we don't come back to that line ever again. You come to our line. We make a new line every couple seconds. However long it takes for you to turn around while I'm punching you in your face, I create a new line. And I do it again. 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 And we can do it all night. It takes no effort. You ain't got to do all that shit. You ain't got to do all that. Come on. I ain't gonna do all that shit. Suppose they quit and they want to come inside. Don't panic. You hit, freeze, and pose. Stay behind your guard. Come on in. Come on. Come on in. Come on. Throw that forearm. When you throw it, take a step over. Do it again. Take a step over. Take a step over. Take a step over. When you throw it, you ain't just gonna go, ah. You want to, You trying to break that ribs, break that chest open, break the chest cavity, whatever you can hit. You hit, trees, and poles. You don't care where it lands. You don't care about how it looks. It might look primitive. It's destruction. No. Power. Quick. Everything is concise. Why? Power. Clubbing power. Not snap power. Clubbing power. Snap take too long. You gotta wait to the end of the punch to get the power. No, we're not gonna be there. We're not gonna be there. You're gonna be snapping in the air. We're gonna be on the side of you, punching you in your damn face. On our new line, where we planted, and we good to go. You're on the old line. You gotta turn around. Why you get hit in your face? The minute you turn around, all right, I'm ready now. We kick you again and step over and start all over again. You never get out of the circle unless you back out. But sooner or later, you gotta come back in, but this is how you fight. You're taught to fight like this. Now people say, well, coach say, don't keep your head on the line. That's why you see him doing all this shit. Guess what? The feet ain't moved. The body ain't moved, that's the top. We don't head hunt. We'll do the same thing while you waiting to throw something. We're not gonna be there. We're gonna kick you low, step over, or kick you in the side, step over, and punch you in your damn cheek and dare you to do something. And I don't care, when I'm on the side of you, what style can you do? I'm beside you, what can you do? I'm beside you, lighten your face up. What can you do? You gotta turn around, or you gotta back out. There's no either or. I'm like that keto shit. Trying to grab my hand. What pump? I'm gonna need the shit out of you. If I even see you try to reach out. This is why we work the arms. We trying to come through you. We're not hitting you. We trying to come through you. If I can get the forearm to the throat, I will take it. If I can forearm you in your nose and push it back, I would take it. We street fighting, ain't no rules. Ain't no, you gotta do this and you gotta, no, fuck that. You trying to hurt me, I'm trying to kill you. I ain't trying to fight you. You put your hands on me, I'm trying to take you out. I want you off this planet, but I'll settle for you being in the ER. I prefer you get off the planet. Oh, y'all, hold on, let me put the power bank on. Hold on, y'all. Hey, man. Hold on, y'all. The battery gonna run out. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's a brand new phone. But running the prison map requires a lot of battery. Somebody said your head can be a soothing place for a mosquito in love. Well, this style makes you the mosquito. You the fly. You keep hitting somebody in their face, they're gonna lose their cool. Wait a minute, wait, I know I brought it. Where's the cord? I know I brought the cord. Hold on a second, y'all. There it is. There's 2 pockets on the side. We got 2 cargo pockets. I didn't know that. All right. Get this thing charged up here, y'all. So this guy says that he is a green belt. I don't give 2 flying fucks about you being a green belt. You still gotta be in your stance. And we're not gonna let you get in it. Ain't nobody gonna be there. What you gonna hit? And you think I'm gonna do a spin kick? I'm gonna front kick you out the air and beat the dog shit out you. Literally. Gonna kick this shit out of you. We come through. Even if you jump up in the air, we still coming through. Do you understand? We coming through you. Even if you come through the air, we coming through you. We not gonna go, ow, and ow. No, we coming through you. If you jump up in the air, I'm gonna kick you right out of the air. Ain't dare you. You do something about it. But I'm gonna do this. You ain't gonna do shit, because you can't do it. All it don't mean shit. We not there. We keep taking that step. We ain't there. What you gonna do? Everything go this way. You gonna try to throw something spin? We standing beside you. You're not gonna be able to spin around without us doing something about it. We are literally beside you. You have to turn your whole body. If you try to go up for a kick, we just gonna knock you right out the air. Man, get that shit out of here. Get that shit out of here. What the hell you gonna do with that wet shit? So what can you do? Well, I'm gonna do this and spin around and all that. Who the hell gonna be there? But when you do it, the leg you standing on, I'm gonna try and take it out. You won't be doing no spins no more. We keep our punches simple. Keep our kicks simple. Front kick is the jab. Side kick is to hold you in place. The low kick, hold you in place. But also, we kick trees and poles, so we know it's gonna hurt. But the goal is to keep you in place and hurt you at the same time. What defense do you have? You keep talking about how hard you punch the bag. If the person ain't there, what good is it? You keep talking about how hard somebody punched the bag. If you're not there to get hit, what good is the punch? Like, ain't nobody there. What you gonna hit? The key is to frustrate the person and not be there. Now, I said yesterday in the video, when you punch in that tree or that pole, I said it earlier in this video, when you punch that tree or that pole or that wall, you can't throw 100%. You will break your knuckles. You can't forearm 100%, right? But you still sharpening up your extremities. Meaning that when you throw, you hitting the pole outside. You're not gonna do that shit. You're gonna hit it and you're making your knuckles sharp. You're hitting it making your knuckles sharp. You're hitting it, making your knuckles sharp. Now, when you do that side kick, you unload it. You unload when you take that step to the side. You got all your power. You got everything. Forearm. When you forearm in the pose, this is what you're doing. Forearm in the tree. This is what you're doing. And you know, if I'm square up, I'm not in a stance. I don't have to square. I don't have to be in a side stance. This is what you do to the pole outside. When you're fighting somebody, this is what you do. We ain't moved an inch. That bag ain't moved an inch either. We won't let it move. We can throw that all day with no effort. We don't even have to move. We're used to hitting that hard object. Hitting you is nothing. Hitting that bag is nothing. We're used to hitting hard objects. That's why you can have the best strategy in the world. But in a real life situation, when you're not in the ring with a referee and ropes, street fight, anything goes. If I got to spit in your eye, if I got to poke you in the eyeball, if I got to grab your nose and try to break it, if I got to take the tongue out your mouth and try and flip you with it, if I got to grab you by your balls and throw you on the ground, whatever it takes, a real street fight. Not that bullshit you see on TV. But everybody, I'm gonna let you hit me, and I'm gonna stand here and wait. All them demonstration videos in dojos. Somebody stand there. The student stands there while the old sensei, and we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do that. We're gonna bring them around. Who the hell gonna stand there for all that shit? I ain't. You gonna stand there and don't do all that shit? I ain't. That's why I say we take advantage of the bad habits that are taught by teachers. We had young boys here yesterday. They were moving around. All of them were doing the same thing. They moving around, what they doing? The same thing. Same thing. Same thing. Same thing. We taking advantage of that. Taking advantage of it. You understand? Them punches don't mean nothing if you can't land them. Let me take a chat real quick. He said, there's no logic to what you're saying. Speaking, you put me to sleep. Send me a video of you countering that style. Go find yourself a student, get a buddy. Make a video of you beating that style. I challenge you. People like you that think because some guy told you what to do. I learned from fighting the trees. I learned from fighting telephone poles. I learned from fighting the swing poles, the hold that post up at the gym or the playground. I learned from the teeter-totter. You get somebody to stand on it and raise it up, and you try to kick it while it's being raised up. That's how I learned how to fight. Didn't nobody sit here and say, okay, stand in front of him and let him do this to you, and let him do now. Inanimate objects don't give a damn about you. When you fighting, you can't give a damn. That's why I don't spar. Because I might like you. And then you turn on me. And because I like you, I won't come at you at 100%. That's why I don't spar. I don't want to get in them bad habits. You hit me and I hit you, you hit me. Oh, and hell no, we not doing that shit. We fight for survival. We fight for life. And my job is to come through you, get that back leg. That's my job. It ain't to look all pretty. That ain't my job. My job is to put you down for good. Pain, I want to beat you up. Why do you want to pick on somebody? Why would you want to? You said anybody can slip your jab. This is what I mean when I say people don't know what they're talking about. You said people can slip your jabs. This keeps you busy. If you slipping them, you keeping busy. You ain't punching back, dummy. We don't care if the 1-2 land or not. Our money shot is when we turn to the side and punch you in your cheek. That's the money shot. This is to keep you busy. We throw the leg kick, bounce off of you, and then we unload into your cheek. So you slipping the 1-2, that ensures you're not going to follow up. You're doing this. And guess what? We gone. Why you over there doing this dumb shit? We gone. We don't stay on the line. We don't stay on the line, you can't punch with power. You can't kick with power. You got to plant that back foot to get power. We're not going to be in front of you long enough. Only when we throw the 1-2 do you have a chance. And you got to get past these. You got to get past these. And it's not easy. So, what you just said about flipping the punches, we don't care. I don't care if I punch you in the throat. I don't care if I punch you in the eye. I don't care if I punch you in the head. I don't care if I punch you in the shoulder. If I punch you in the chest. We hit trees and poles. No matter where it lands, it's going to hurt. We're not worrying about where it lands. We're keeping you busy. We're controlling your body. We are controlling your body. The 1-2. The low kick. We kick you over here. We're controlling you. We literally are controlling you. You understand? It don't matter if the 1-2 land, it keeps you busy. 1-2. Okay, you slipping it, kick. You look up, I'm on the side of you punching you dead in your face. And we can do this all day. I'm never gonna stand on the line with you. I don't have to be on the line to kick you. I can be on my own line. You gotta come to my line. You don't come, we don't fight. I'm not gonna stay on the line with you. You gotta keep coming to my line. And if you coming, you ain't set. Do you understand? The minute you look like you ready to strike, side kick, get out of there. And then you left standing here looking stupid. You gotta come. Get hit in your face while you coming. All right, now I'm ready. Ready now. Guess what? We ain't there. Low kicker, we gone. Right back, punching you in your damn cheek. How you defend that? You haven't told me how I'm gonna do it. Somebody said, I don't know what I'm talking about. He said he's not knowledgeable. He doesn't strike. He pushes, he leans forward. The bag moves. Do you understand? I hit trees and poles and walls. They don't move. I don't be expecting the bag to move. A lot of the times, I'm hitting the bag and the bag goes. I gotta lean forward to reach it. Because I don't want to move my feet. Now I can just come under it. If that's what you want me to do, I can come under it. But I don't want to move. I'm trying to show you I can get the same power without doing all this shit. You say I'm leaning forward. Whether I'm leaning forward or not, if I hit you with this forearm, there ain't shit you can do about it. I start kneeing you. This bag absorbs it. We go outside and let me show you a knee on the pole. Let me show you a forearm on the pole. This bag absorbs it. Do you understand? This bag absorbs it. You won't absorb it. That's what you're missing. So you think that because I reach out, yeah, I am reaching out. Because the bag moves. You don't see me grab the bag and hit it. Why? The pole don't move. The tree don't move. You understand? You'll see me. I'll push it out and hit. I'll push it out and strike. Because we stand close, but the bag want to come in closer. We don't want that. So yeah, we do lean, because we reach in the bag. If the bag didn't move, we wouldn't have to move. We could just keep doing it, like we do with the tree or the pole. But the bag moves, so we have to keep going with it. The bag moves. The tree don't move. The pole don't move. But you're getting hit with them punches. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You say they don't look like much. We hit trees and poles. They're gonna hurt. We twist when we punch. We trying to carve you up like a turkey. We throw a knee, we twist it. We trying to grind it in. We throw that forearm, we grind it in. We don't just, we throw it. And everything is into it. All 210 pounds is into that forearm. We trying to break something. And our goal is not to get hit, make you quit, or get the back of the right leg. That's our goal. Make you quit, right that back leg. So you can knock somebody out. 5 minutes later, 10 minutes later, they wake up and be doing the same shit. It's more fun to make somebody quit. Ah, man, come on, man. That's fun. Make somebody quit. Make them give up. That's fun. Or having them on crutches for 6 weeks. That's fun. Fast knockout. Yeah. They'll forget about it. 10 minutes later, right back in your face. You put something on them, they ain't coming back. Man, I ain't messing with him no more. Hey, you crazy, man. Not my business. Or they gonna be seeing him on the crutches. I had somebody say they do MMA yesterday, and they would take me to the ground. I'm just gonna scratch your eyeballs out. Say fuck it, and make you walk around like this for the rest of your life. I'm gonna make you disabled. We ain't gonna go through all that shit. We street fight. I had to explain to the judge, hey, the guy was on top of me, get ready to punch me in my damn face. He made a mistake of putting his head low. I took the eyeballs out. Do you understand? We street fighting. Ain't no rules. So all this, that don't mean shit. If nobody's standing there for you to hit them, what good is it? That's what I keep telling you, and you won't answer it. See, this is what I'm talking about. Y'all keep forgetting that I was in a wheelchair in March. I fought my way out of it. We come to the gym every day. We got the heart of an 85-year-old. Yet we still come to the gym every day. I should not be able to do what I'm doing. My doctors are fearful. They think I'm doing too much. So I love when somebody comes and says, we don't do enough. We spend time in here every day. Then we go to the bike and we do either 35 or 70 minutes. We go to the rowing machine. We do either 15 or 30 minutes. Then we go to the treadmill and we do half an hour to an hour. Then we go do the lifting on the machines over there. We do all this every workout every day. We supposed to be home in the wheelchair. You say work on your conditioning, I'm trying. We got blocks in the back of our shins on both sides. They trying to figure out how they gonna unblock them. Yet we still, I'll be on that treadmill, the pain be ridiculous. We just ride it out. We used to hitting them trees and poles. We no pain. We ride it out. Sometimes I jog around the gym. Back of my leg be burning so bad, we had to sit down for 10 minutes. Can't move. But it go away, we get up and do it again. We got that intestinal fortitude. We got that intestinal fortitude. That's why when we throw, we ain't bullshitting. We know we got borrowed time. We trying to take you out or discourage you. So one come first. Seriously. If you are punching with somebody and they reach out to grab you, they're losing. But be ready for it. Because now, you make it easy on my heart. If you grab me and pull me inside, I ain't got to do all that stuff in the room. I can just stand in and just beat the hell out of you. You help me out. And you think you're going to do all this and all that. Okay. The minute that first knee hits you in the ribs, you're done. We forearm you in your nose and it turn up. You done. We forearm trees and poles. Your nose is soft as hell. What do you think gonna happen? What do you think gonna happen? All that ain't gonna mean shit. We inside. I grew up watching WWE. Or WWF, back then when I was young. WWF. We used to go out there in the grass and wrestle. We're not worried about being took down. I had the best bear hug in the business. I had the best side headlock. I called it the clamp. I literally would take your nose and squeeze it into my stomach till you passed out. We're not worried about going to the ground. But even so, take me to the ground, I'm going to try and poke your eyeballs off. I already said that. But we can fight on the ground. But the thing is, why do we want to give you the chance? You trying to mess with us. We mind our own business. You want to fight. You want to put your hands on us. We ain't following no rules. We're going to use those rules against you. Why do they tell you to stand like this? So it's harder to get hit. We post up. We dare you to hit us. Come on. Take your bare knuckles and punch these rock hard forearms. We dare you. We literally dare you. Try to kick us in our legs. We kick trees and poles. What the fuck your kick gonna do? Try and knee us. We'll meet you with a knee. We need trees and poles. Well, what your knee gonna do? We not worried about what you gonna do. We know what we gotta do. Keep you from doing what you gotta do. That's our job. Get that damn back of that right leg. That's our job. That's our mission. Get that back. Get that right leg. Soften all this up. That's our job. We ain't sit there head hunting. We gonna land the perfect punch. We gonna land the perfect kick and all that shit. Now, am I in the best condition? No. That's why I come to the gym every day. This is our 104th day in a row. 104th day in a row. 104th day in a row. 111th day. We haven't had no candy, no cake, no sugar, no bread, no rice, no pasta, no candy bars, no cookies, no outside eating. Our plate is 90% protein. That takes discipline. To come here 104 days in a row takes discipline. In order to implement this style, it takes discipline. You understand? It takes discipline. You cannot have a moment off. You can't be thinking about something else. Everything got to be on point. You got to go that 1-2, that kick, and get over and unload. You got to watch them when they turn around. The minute they start turning around, you should be planning that next kick, whether it's here or whether it's here. You should be planning that next kick. The minute you bounce over, you should already be punching. Plant your feet and let go. They got to turn around. Some people turn around fast, some people turn around slow. But they got to turn around. They got to turn around or they got to back out. Either way, you ain't got hit. Somebody think they're going to stand there and throw a kick, and we're going to stand there and sidestep that shit and kick you hard as I can. Go ahead and try that shit. We're not going to be on the line. That means you're going to have to wing it. So kicks don't even help you. You trying to hit me with a flying knee? I'll meet you. I'll put my knee against your knee. Who you think gonna win? I need trees and poles. So somebody gotta lose. Two immovable objects come together. Somebody gotta lose. You say, I'm reaching. The reason why I'm reaching is because the bag moves. My job is to tell you, don't move, right? Don't move. But the bag moves, so I gotta reach it. I gotta reach for it. Now I could wait for it to come back. But that gives my opponent a chance to strike. That gives my opponent a chance to strike. That's why we keep going. We don't give you a chance to strike back. That's the job. Keep you busy. Keep you from punching and kicking. Keep you busy. Annoy the hell out of you. We won't be that fly. You know, you get your favorite food, you sit down, you ready to eat. You don't pay no mind. Then it come down there and land on your food. Now you swinging at it. Before you know it, you up in the air trying to get it. That's what we're trying to do to people. We're trying to annoy them. Trying to buzz around them constantly. Weaken them. We literally are trying to weaken them. I came up with this style because I know. You know, I can only stand for a limited amount of time. The fact that we can come in here, yesterday we did 2 hours and 20 minutes. And we didn't sit down to the end. Go back at the first videos when I'm in here. We were sitting down every minute. We literally were sitting down every minute. I used to be afraid to walk to the Walmart from here. I would walk from the locker room to the front, sit in the chair for a couple of minutes. Then I would have to walk to the elevator, lean on the elevator while I go down. Then come out 5 below. They got benches up there. I had to sit on the benches for 5 minutes. Then I would walk over and in front of the Ross, in between the Ross and the Petco, they got this like safety rail. I go over there and sit on the safety rail. Do you understand? Now, look at the videos. We just walk over there like nothing. We improve little by little. If you haven't watched us, you can't comment. If you have not watched us, you can't comment. Know what you're saying before you say it. Somebody said you gotta want it, you gotta have the right mindset. He said, my effing knees are swollen. If you're not kneeing something hard, why are your knees swollen? My legs are swollen all the time. And I gotta tell you, since I started wearing, we wear name brands now. Hat, shirt, but we can find them in the shorts, socks, shoes. Sometimes I be outside and I be wanting to kick or hit something and I be like, you can't match your new shoes up. That's why I like when I wear old pair of shoes here. When I come out, I can beat up stuff on the way. I can turn the camera around and I can go kick the wall or beat some poles up. But in my newer shoes, I don't want to do that. That's holding me back. I don't want to mess up the Reebok. I don't want to mess up the Fila. U.S. Polo Association, the Adidas, the Puma, the Champion. I don't want to mess up those clothes. It holds me back. We should be better. You understand? We should be better. But I can tell you, the first thing I want to do when I get in the house, put everything in the way, get everything set up, put the watches on the charger. I don't want to lay down. I lay down for an hour, I bounce back up like it's nothing. We have a pain in our right foot. I told you about the arteries. We got a pain in our right foot. When we kick, it's on the right side. We kick with the inside. We don't kick with the outside. I don't know, it's a little bone right there in the center. It's irritating as hell. When we go to kick, it's not a problem. We can kick all day. We use the inside of the left part to kick. So we can throw that kick all day. That's on the other side. When we get on the treadmill, when we on the bike, we on the rowing machine, that's when that shit be flaring up. My right leg be falling asleep while we pedaling. It be falling asleep, we walk on the treadmill. If y'all actually watch, you'll see me on the treadmill shaking my right leg out. But we don't stop. That's the difference. And you'll hear me say, oh, we're gonna do 5 minutes, and then 5 minutes go by, we still going. We're gonna do 10 minutes, then we're gonna do 15, and we wind up doing the whole, you know what I'm saying? We got that intestinal fortitude. We got that drive. Our ego won't let us quit. The body wanna quit. The ego won't let us quit. Somebody said, show us one more combo. But what would you like to see? What kind of combo do you want to see? The basics? Like I said, somebody bothering you. Hey man, you took my money. Hey man, talk on my mother. Hey man, you broke to my baby girl. She hurt now. I'ma get you. The minute they cock back. But all you need for them to do is cock back. You're on the line with them. You are on the line with them. This is the only time you should be on the line. When they approach you to get in front of you. The minute they cock back, your first instinct should be, what, come? You want to do what? Punch them in their damn teeth. Turn around, kick them again. You want to do what? Come on. Come on, sissy. Come on, do something. I ain't taking damn money. I don't know you. Come on. Go in a circle so they can't get planted. Keep hitting them. Go in a circle. Come on, pump. Come back to you now. What you want to do? Turn around. Turn around. Hey, we on again. Come on. Come on, pump. Come on. Come on. Stay close. Stay close to them. Go in a circle. They can't get set. They got to move with you. They have to move in a circle with you. If they beat you, if they get there before you, don't panic. Front kick, side kick. Guess what? You right back over here punching them in the side of their cheek. They were just in front of you. Now you on the side of them, punching them in their cheek. You can do this all day. Use that kick to hold them. You're holding them. You're holding them. You're just taking no, you're holding them. You can do it with this leg too. Hold them there. You're controlling their body. When you throw that kick, you're controlling their body. Then if they get hit to it, and maybe they try to raise their leg up, guess what? They still on the line. Do you understand? They are still on the line. Do y'all understand? God says, I can side duck your punches. Guess what? You still on the line. We not there. Are you ready to punch back? You can. Hey, we swarm you. We don't stand in front of you. You've been trained for somebody to be in front of you. We're never in front of you unless we want to be. When we're in front of you, you come to our line. We already planted. You're not planted. You can't do this. Ain't no power in this. Hey. Ain't no power in that. You need a plant. You need to dig into the ground, draw that power. Somebody said, don't trust the training advice. Okay, tell me how. Tell me how. If I'm never in front of you, how you gonna hit me? If I'm never in front of you, how you gonna hit me? If I'm always beside you, hey buddy, I'm always beside you, what are you gonna do? I'm beside you, what are you gonna do? We ain't just close about here, but what are you gonna do? You face me this way. I'm this way. You're that way. I'm punching you in your damn face. And it don't matter if I'm next to you, if I'm farther back, it don't matter. We punch trees and poles. We don't care where it lands. We don't care what it hit. We watching you. While you getting hit in your face, you gotta turn around. The worst thing you can do is try to duck down. You won't even need right in your mouth. So what are you gonna do? We make a new line every few seconds. However long it takes you to turn around while we're hitting you, we make a new line. We keep making a new line. You gotta keep coming to it. You're coming to that line when are you kicking or punching. We keep making a new line. That means you can't do this. You gotta keep moving with it. You gotta keep moving. So when do you do anything? You can try to wing something, but there ain't no power on it. Because what? You're not set. Somebody said, you're annoying, the real fighter is back. Send me a clip. I want to see you in action. Show me how you gonna deal with somebody standing next to you, punching you in your face full power. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? But when you turn around, guess what? We push you over there and we do it again. And we push you over there and we do it again. And we push you over there and we do it again. How you answer that? Because all this shit ain't gonna help you. We'll sit there and wait while you do all that dancing. You ready to fight? Because at some point, you do this. And that's when we go to work. At some point, you do this. I don't care who you are, you gotta do this. You don't do this, you ain't got no power. Ain't no damn power. And guess what? We not gonna stand still. Only time we stand still is when we punch. And we know you can't hit us back. Like we on the side of you. You gonna do the nookies? What are you gonna do? We right next to you. What fighting stance works? What kind of karate, taekwondo can you do? Somebody standing next to you, punching you in your damn face. You facing this way. Stay this way. Plan it. What can you do? Send that video link to @revbrothaderrick. Put it in the title. YouTube will tell me about it. YouTube will say, somebody mentioned you. Put it in the title. @revbrothaderrick. Hold on, y'all. Nobody was downstairs. It was on Sunday. You borrowing from Sunday. That's crazy.
Please be advised that snap outreach.
Take a little drinky drink while we're here. We first started doing this, I would sit down every minute. Spend more time sitting down than standing. We get a little bit better every day. But I'm waiting for somebody to send me that link. We waiting on two things. I want to see you bare knuckle keep this bag in the air without moving. See, you say I'm leaning over. I'm not moving to make a point. The bag moves. I gotta lean and beat the bag. But I want to see you, just 1, 2, keep this bag in the air. Then I want to see you, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, then switch, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, then 1, 2, 1, 2. Keep that bag in the air, keep it in the air. Huh? Yeah.
Not straight 1. 1, 2 if you're strong enough. You gotta have the stamina to do it. Keep it in the air. Can't do that in the air. Do it on 1 hand in the air. And the air is like more than 1. It's like this. Boom, 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 boom. Off of 1. You gotta be strong as fuck to get off of 1. Off of 1. You gotta be strong as shit to get off of 1. Straight jab.
I want to see somebody do that with the bare hands. Bare knuckle. Bare knuckle. Bare knuckle. Now no wraps. Now no gloves. Bare knuckle. Look on my channel. You see me do that. Bare knuckle. These so cheap. I had to buy them. Somebody said they gave me a thumb down. Thank you for the view. Thanks for stopping by. Send me a link of what you can do. I've shown you what I can do. We come here every day. Where's the channel at? Meet me in the next video. I do have Jesus. Here's the point. When you died 5 times and came back to life, when you seen the white light, you don't give a fuck what somebody else thinks. You have no fear, no hesitation. When you hear me talk, about serious damage. We don't talk about that pretty shit. We don't talk about that. We talk about damage. I don't want to fight nobody. I'm disabled. I don't want to fight nobody. But if I had to, I want to win. And we'll cheat. If I got to bite you in the side of your jugular, if I got to grab you by your balls and try to judo flip you, whatever it takes. If I literally got to take your leg and stomp on it and try to break it in half, whatever it takes, we fighting. All this shit don't mean nothing. We not gonna stand in front of you. And I was in the wheelchair in March. I'm not gonna stand in front of you. Imagine 100 days from now. I'm gonna be faster and strong. We come every day. I'm relearning what I used to do back in 2014. I'm relearning. I'm only at about 20% of what I used to be. And that 20%, I'm not gonna stand in front of you. What's gonna happen when I get to 50%? I get 75%. I don't know if I ever get. Where to see how the hard do. If I can get back to 50%, I'll be happy. But we can still move. See, a lot of people do all that talking, they're gonna do this and all that, and once again, they need you to stand right there. We're not gonna stand in front of you. Somebody coming in here making jokes, but I asked you a question. Somebody send me a link showing how you beat that style? How do you counter? How do you solidly hit somebody that won't stay on the line with you? Speed is no help. Power is no help. Ain't nobody for you to hit. That's all eliminated. We eliminate that. That's why we don't care how big you are. You need to do this. And they can bippity-bip around, but sooner or later they come back and do this. When this gets done in front of you, that's when you go to work. They want to fight you. You ain't trying to fight them. Make them chase you. How you do that? Go in a circle. Never stand still. Unless you're punching or kicking, you should never stand still. They can't get set. But you gotta be on point. You can't make no mistakes. You gotta be on point. Keep your guard up. Throw your punches and kicks as fast as possible with as much power as possible and get out of there. Get out of there just means doing this. You see me? We on the line. You see me? We on the line. So if we on the line, right? I hit you twice in the face, whether you block it or not. I kick you low and step over. You're still on the line. You gotta come and meet me. Why are you coming to meet me? I'm punching you dead in your face. Explain to me how you defend that. We are next to you. We are not in front of you. We're not behind you. We are to the side of you. How do you defend that? The minute you turn around and think you're gonna do something, we kick you and step over again and do it all over again. And we can go in a circle and do this all day. Somebody with an 85-year-old heart can still do this all day. Tell me how you defend it. Tell me. How do you defend it? What kind of damage can you do to somebody standing next to you? What karate? I'm literally to the next to you. What can you do that I can't see and count while I'm punching you in your damn face? What can you do? Literally, what can you do? You're facing that way. Try to turn around and punch, I'll just kick you. And go right back and do the same thing again. Take that step and punch me in your damn cheek. You're in the same spot you was in before. But now you done got kicked. All that bouncing around, it don't mean shit. But at some point, you're gonna come do this. We waiting on you. Go ahead, hey, do the rooty tooty, do the mashed potato, do all that other stuff. Go ahead. Sooner or later, you come back and do this. When you do this, it's time to go to work. We ain't gonna do all that bibbity-bibbity. We ain't gonna be trying to throw them intricate punches. We ain't worrying about throwing all this shit. We keep it simple. 1, 2. 1, 2, get the hell out of there. We worrying about when we take that step to the side, now we can crank right in your damn face. We cranking in the side of your face. What are you gonna do? And see, we don't care if we hit you in the shoulder, we don't care if we hit you in the neck, we don't care if we hit you in the ear. We hit trees and poles, shit gonna hurt. We can watch you. Watch your hands. Watch your facial expression. Watch your feet. That's why we practice standing in front of that tree or pole. And we turn our head so we can't see. We don't need to see. We ain't got to hear. No. We can sit there and be looking at you. Oh, there you go. Get out of there. Man, well, I'm gonna speed up. Go ahead and speed up. Go ahead and speed up. You don't catch the front kick and the side kick, and guess what? I'm right there punching you in that face. I don't care how big you are. Now, if you aim for the balls, even better. You can get them in the balls, that's even better, but take the stomach shot. Stop them for a second. I don't care how big they are, they're gonna stop for a second. Hit them in the shoulder, then you're knocking them over. That's why it's a combination. 1, 2. You're pushing them that way, and you're going this way. Do you understand? You're pushing them in the opposite direction. They gotta make that ground up while you punching them in their face. Let me hit the chat. Somebody said, the use of a counter involves an altercation. You want to get that far. Laugh out loud. I've already told you that the altercation starts when the person comes at you and raises their hand. They're going to be on the line. You understand? You want to strike, throw that kick, get out of there, unload. That's when the fight begins. All this bibbity-bipping and all this shit, all that, we just is in here waiting. Whenever you're ready. Because we know, sooner or later. You ready to fight yet? Come on in. We waiting on you. The minute you get in front of us and start raising your hands, 1, 2, low kick, unload. We on the side of you, punching you in your damn face. What are you gonna do? We on the side of you, we're not in front of you. We on the side of you, looking at you, watching your every movement. What can you do to counter? Nothing. You gotta turn around, meet us, or back out. Either way, we don't get hit, we don't give a shit. Because we know, guess what? You gotta come back. We just waiting on you. Come on back. Difference is, you better punch when we punch. That's your only shot, to punch when we punch. When we throw that 1, 2, that's your chance. Other than that, we gone. Unloading. Notice I'm looking at y'all. I ain't looking. Because I don't care where they are. We not going to stand in front of you. If we don't stand in front of you, you can't land nothing. You hear that? That's going to get you a kick in the ribs. Kick in the hip. You say you got a green belt. How many times you in that dojo and you got somebody standing in front of you while you doing all this shit to them? How many times you spar with somebody and y'all just sit there and go and they all stand and hey, and then they do the spin kick and hey. You need somebody to be right there. Our job is to not be right there. We want to be that country that the United States trying to hit with a missile. They see the country over there, they line. 3, 2, 1. Oh, don't fire the missile. Why not? The country over there now. Oh, you gotta move it. Get the convoy, move everything over. All right, now we ready. 3, 2, 1. Hold up. The country over there now. What? All right, move everything over. That's you. You the country. They don't get to get off because you keep moving. Do you understand? You don't stay in front of them. So all that stuff don't matter. I don't care if you got the best uppercut in the world. We ain't gonna be there to feel it. You can have the best cross in the world. We ain't gonna be there to feel it. You can have the best kick in the world. We're not gonna be there to feel it. And if you jump up in front of us, we're gonna step to the side and kick you, and we don't care where the kick lands. We're gonna kick the shit out of you. We don't care where the kick lands. We kick trees and poles. Might land here, might land here, we don't care. It's gonna hurt. We depend on our hardness. We have sharpened our knuckles into bricks. Our knee pads are bricks. Our forearm are bricks. When we throw something, we're trying to come through you. We're trying to go through that pole. That's why when we form the bag fly, we hear the person, what's gonna happen? We literally can stand there and just arm punch. and hurt you. Religion just stand there and just arm punch and hurt you. Because everything is rock solid. Everything is rock solid. And y'all gonna see over the past couple months, you're gonna see me coming here and I'm gonna show you more and more things. And we're gonna have the same haters coming in here, but I bet you they don't send me that video. I've been asking all week, send me that video. Send me a link, I'll show it. I got a phone right there, I can just hold it up and show the video. Show it. Show us what you would do. Somebody says the use of that counter involves an altercation. You won't get that far. I say it to you again, okay? If I'm standing and you come mess with me, the minute you do this, I'm gonna light you up and I'm gone. So I'm planning in front of you. We both on the line. I'm planning when I throw that 1-2. I throw that low kick, I push you over there. I step to the side of you. I'm planning again. I'm unloading everything I got. Watching you like a hawk. You gotta turn around while I'm punching you in your damn face. A person that hit trees and poles is punching you dead in your face. We ain't got no gloves on. When I'm out there in the forest with the trees, I ain't got no gloves on. When I'm hitting the steel pole, I ain't got no gloves on. But I'm punching you full power. I'm driving my razor sharp knuckles in your face. While that's going on, you gotta figure out, how am I gonna turn around? Or should I just back out? Either way, we don't care. Do you understand? Either way, we don't care. If you take a step back out, you gotta come back in. If you turn around, we're gonna kick you and do it again. If you step out, the minute you come in, we still gonna hit and do it again. There ain't no escape other than to quit. Or pull out a gun or a knife. There's no escape. We can do this all day. Have your face all beat up. Our sharp knuckles just carving you up. Our knees and kicks tearing your ribcage. Our forearms trying to push your Adam's apple out the back of your head. Waiting for that opportunity where we can get behind you and kick you in your back and then kick you in the back of the leg. That's our goal. We want to punish. Why would you want to pick on somebody disabled? That makes me want to take you off the planet. You don't pick on babies. You don't pick on women. You don't pick on disabled people. That's what made me get up. People kept threatening me. Well, now I'm up and getting better every day. We getting better every day. Now I told you I wanted to work on my left kick. So see, the right kick, the left kick. You get a difference? Right kick, left kick. It's not as strong. The left kick not as strong as the right kick. And that's really sad because if we're using this stance and we're fighting this way, I want to kick that right leg. From the front, from the side. It's sad that the power is on the right foot. You want to take out that right leg, front and back. You want to take it out. And it's unfortunate that my left kick is not as strong as the right kick. But there is good news. The reason we fight this way, even though I'm supposed to be right-handed, I'm a converted lefty. The reason we fight this way is because everybody offers you that front leg. Everybody bounces on that front leg, right? So you're putting that leg right there. So you're letting me kick that leg with my hardest kick. You're letting me kick that leg. That's why we kick and we hold it. We don't just kick like, no. We kick and we hold it, and we don't hesitate. We don't flinch. We just keep going. We don't stop. So you can't catch the leg. When we throw, we never hesitate. We never faint. Everything quick. We want quick. So there's no response. By the time you look, we on the side of you, punching you in your damn face. That's the strategy of the style. You have people that keep talking about, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. That all sound good. Till you get in front of somebody that's probably like, I do. All that trash sound good. I'm telling you, it sound good in theory. Yeah, I'm gonna come up and I'm gonna do all this shit and I'm gonna hand you all this and do all that. And I'm telling you, there ain't nobody there. Ain't nobody gonna be there. You can bounce all you want. Hey, and all this shit. Ain't nobody gonna be there. You gotta come get me. We not worrying about you grabbing us. We back with them shopping carts. Drag them across the lot. We gonna drag you across the lot. Me and you at the same time. We not worried about you coming inside. You gonna eat knees and forearms. We hit trees and poles. You come inside with us, your extremities don't mean shit. We will crack every one of your bones, from your knuckles to your forearms to your rib cage. We'll try to break your kneecaps. Whatever we got to do. We'll try to crack your tibia. You stand still long enough, let me land that side kick. We're going to try and crack your tibia. Is it tibia or the femur? Anybody know? The bone right here, right beneath your knee. We know the problems that we have with the arteries behind our own shin. That's why we kick you there. You say, where have you trained at? I just told you how we use something in real life and apply it. I told you earlier about the blockage in the arteries behind my shins. We aim there. You wanna know why? We wanna create a blockage in your shin. We're used to dealing with it. If we can get your arteries to close and the blood start to pile up and you can't get the blood down to the lower part of the leg, it's like you're being stabbed. We're trying to give you that feeling. This is what I mean when I say real fighting versus play fighting. When you're doing an art, you're play fighting. You're cards playing. You're pretending. We're not pretending. We're trying to hurt somebody. And you know, I show you everything to do. But when I go into it, and this is what I want you to be able to do, I don't do exactly what I said. You see what I said? I'm telling y'all to go 1, 2, kick, take that step over, and unload. I'll sit there, kick, hit one time, kick again, go in a circle. Whatever I feel like doing. Sometimes I don't want to stand there. I go to 1, 2 again and kick again, step over. Do you understand? The body know what to do. That's why we're not worried. The body know what to do. Somebody said 1 and 2 circle. Yeah, 1, 2 circle, start a new line. The reason why you do 1, 2, you keep it simple. You can stay behind your guard, 1, 2, and then kick, step over, and then unload. Your hands are already up, unload. Plant your feet and unload. But sometimes, you know, you get a little adrenaline rush. Sometimes you sit there and you throw that 1, 2 kick, you throw that 1, 2 kick, throw that 1, 2 kick, then you surprise them and unload. If they get hip to it, this is when, or they fast. There are a lot of people that even though you hit that step over, they come meet you. Like, how do you get over here? I hit him in his face, I kicked him in his leg, I pushed him that way, and this dude still beat me in. Don't panic. That's when you use your jab. You kick, side kick, and guess what? You right back where you started. Punch them in that face. You're right back. They still ain't landed a punch. You on the side of them. They still here. You make them turn around while you punch them in that face. The minute they do turn around, if they don't back out, they got sense to back out. But if they turn around, kick them again, take that step over, do it again. Take that step over, do it again. Kick them, take that step over, kick them, take that step over, kick them. On the low, you can do this all day. As long as they dumb enough to follow you, do it. They're eventually going to stop. They're going to stop. You can't keep kicking in your face. They're going to say, this ain't working. We got to come up with something else. And they're going to back out. While they back out, catch your breath, relax. Catch your breath, relax. Sooner or later, they're coming back. They got to come back. They have to come back. Just watch them. Be waiting. The minute they come back, do it all over again. Keep it simple. No mistakes. That's why we keep it simple. We don't tell you to mix in all of this. No. Keep it simple. 1, 2. Keep it simple. 1, 2. Stay behind your guard. 1, 2. They throw a punch. It don't matter. Get out of there. Low kick. Unload. Unload right into that cheek. Hit them in their ear. Just unload. They got to turn around while you punching them. They have to. They can't just stand there. Hey, what's going on? Now, y'all know we have a problem with a man named Kenneth Bird. That's the real Kenneth Bird right there. Now, that's the guy you see in Allentown. This is Baltimore's Kenneth Bird. Now, let me take a check real quick. He said, you're kicking with the inside of your foot, you're going to break your ankle. I've been doing this since 2010. 2010. 2010. Yes, I'm old. I'm 56. 2010. So what you just said is not relevant to me. Remember, we kick trees and poles. We've already gone through that. Shit, we've already gone through that. That's why we don't care where we land. We do not care where we land. As long as we land in the zone. The worst kick is going to hurt more than your best kick. As I told you, the tree ain't gonna move. The pole not gonna move. The wall not gonna move. You gotta move. When you stand in front of somebody else, you don't move. You're used to things not moving. If you can stand and continuously hit that wall, that tree, that pole, what are you going to do to flesh and bone? You're going to rip through it. And that's your job, to rip through them. Take the piss out of them. Frustrate them. Make them not able to land anything. And keep it simple. Like I said, nobody messing with you. Hey, boy, hey, I heard you hit my son. Why would you put your hands on my son? I ought to jack you up. The minute that hand go back and they get in that stand, the minute they do it, you should already be unloaded. You already should be moving. Already should be moving. You understand? If I can do this and I was in a wheelchair in March, why you can't do it? If I can do this and I was in a wheelchair in March, why can't you do it? I'm asking you. Why can't you do it? So we can sit there, 1, 2, locate, circle, unload. Everything we got, unload. Make them turn around, they turn around. Do it again, unload. Side kick, front kick, unload. Side kick, we going again. We on this side now, punch. Come on, pump, do something, come on. Oh, you want to fight? You came on the street, come on. You want to do something, come on, do something. Come on. We keep going in a circle. They can't get set. You can't get set where your power at. We go in a circle. We conquer. We constantly go in a circle. How you gonna punch your power? How you gonna kick with power? This don't hurt, okay? This don't hurt, okay? This hurts. You understand? This don't hurt. Hey, pump. Hey, pump. This hurts. You need to be planted to land. Hard blows. Winging shit don't do nothing. You're not planning. You're overreaching the same way the guy told me that I was leaning over. And he's correct, because the bag moved. We were hitting the bag, and the bag moved up. We had to lean into the bag. Tree or pole don't move. Human beings don't move like that. If we wanted to keep the bag at that state, we had to lean forward. Now he says that that's incorrect posture or whatever. Let's take his criticism. If I'm hitting you continuous like that in your damn cheek, what are you gonna do about it, pump? What are you gonna do about it? If I'm on the side of you and you facing this way and I'm punching you in your damn cheek and then you turn around, come on, pump, do it again, come on. Do it, come on, pump, do it again, come on. Go the other way, come on, pump, what you gonna do? Oh, you want to bump something, you gonna beat somebody up. Pump, you ain't no kid, bitch. Pump, come on, do something, come on. Do something, pump, come on. Come on. What they gonna do? What they gonna do? Get their ass kicked. They say, you know what, fuck this. I'm coming inside. Really? So come on. Come on, pump. You wanna fight? Come on, stick, come on. Do something, pump, come on, do something. Oh, shit, hey, let me over there. I almost finished on the floor. Hurt my own sweat. How you defend that swarm? And nothing you can do is take that shit. We always in a circle. That means you can't plan. That means you have no chance for any power. We make our new line. You got to get on our line. Do you understand? We keep changing the line. So you can't get set. You can't get set, your punches don't mean shit. The bag is slippery. He's just wet. See sweat on the bag? The bag is slippery from my sweat. Also, it's sweat on the floor. I slid. They should have carpet in here or something, but we're not worried about that. You say you're gonna throw a check hook with what power? What power? How you gonna throw a check hook with what power? I'm on the side of you. What check hook you gonna throw? I'm right here behind your right arm. What check, anything can you throw? You talking shit. What check can you throw? If we were inside and I was hitting you, I'm fucking you up. You ain't gonna land shit. I'm telling you, I don't care what you know. We hit trees and poles. When I start being in forearm with you and you jumping up and stand in front of me, I'm coming through you. I'm that man with that ass chopping down the tree. And the tree is your body. I'm coming through you. Now we did slip. You can see the sweat on this bag. This shirt is soaked. But answer me, I'm next to you. What can you do? I'm really next to you. Hey buddy, what's up? What style you got that's going to allow you to hit me while I'm punching you in the face? And I'm staying close enough that even if you wing something from the other side, it won't have no impact. What can you do while I'm punching you dead in your face? A person that hits trees and poles and don't feel nothing. What do you think it's going to feel like on your cheek, on your head, while I'm punching you in your damn head? You think you got time to do all that shit? You people got to cover up or back out. So all this, I'm going to do the check hook and all that ain't going to do shit. And if we inside, and you try to raise that arm, I'm coming from kidneys. I'm coming for those kidneys. I'm trying my best to get up here and break something. Everything you said didn't make any sense. It made sense to you in your brain. But beat this style. Tell me how you going to land a power punch when every time you turn around, I'm next to you. Let me take a check. You know, tell me how you beat the style. I know you don't want to believe it. Go look at the earlier videos. Go back to February, January, December. You see me in a wheelchair, okay? The fact that I can do this is a miracle. We're getting better every day. I keep telling you, I'm at 20% of what I used to be in 2014, 20%. My 20% is still good enough to beat most people. We only at 20%. You keep trying to make me be 100% when I'm not, because you can't answer the question. Answer how you would counter. I'm standing next to you, punching you in your face as hard as I can. Then you turn around. What counter do you have for that? And the minute you do turn around, guess what? I keep doing it again. Hey, I'm over here. We're doing it again, right in your face. That's going to discourage you after 4 or 5 times. You're going to get discouraged. You keep getting hit in your face, and you can't punch back. You're going to get discouraged. You're going to get mad. You're going to get frustrated. You're going to start doing dumb shit, like trying to grab me or try to win shit. We watching you. The beauty of being trained is we can totally watch what you're doing. We don't have to think about what we're gonna do. The hands know what to do, the form, everything knows what to do. You ain't gotta do nothing. We looking at you. You gotta turn around while we hitting you in your damn face. What do you think do you have for that? If you duck down, we're gonna knee you in your mouth. Or drop a forearm down. And we still gonna, guess what? Kick you and step to the side. You coming back up, punches are waiting for you. No matter what you do, we're gonna stop you, take that step to the side and unload. You retarded. Let's try this again. We are square, right? You come up to me, you ready to fight. 1, 2, low kick you that way. Now I'm on the side of you. I'm not in front of you. I'm beside you. I'm behind your punching arm. Whatever arm, I'm behind this arm, okay? I'm behind this arm. I'm punching you dead in your face, the side of it. While I'm punching you, you gotta turn around, or you gotta back out. There's only one or two options. If you try to go down, you're gonna beat the shit out of you. As you coming back up, kick, you unload again, and your feet. We take that step. We're not here anymore. We're here. You understand? When we kick you this way and step over and unload. We on the side of you. While we punching you in your face, you gotta turn around or back out. You're still facing this way. We on the side of you, punching you in your cheek. How do you defend that? I keep asking you. How do you defend that? Answer the question. I think you retarded. Can we try this again? When we throw that leg kick, we're pushing you that way. We ain't just kicking you, we're pushing you that way. And we bounce off of you. Now we on the side of you, punching you in your face. So what do you mean? What do you mean you ain't gonna stand there? We literally push you, whether it's low, whether it's you throw the side kick, we push you over. We stop you and hop over and start unloading. You gotta turn around, whether you do it slow, whether you jump around, you gotta turn around while we hitting you in your face. Full power. When you turning, you ain't got no power. Because you can't plant when you're turning. You're turning. You can't plant and turn at the same time. You can't plant and turn at the same time. You can just wing. You can wing shit. There ain't no power on it. The minute you get set and you ready to punch, we kick you, we going again. Right back, unloading on you. When we kick you, we push you to the side. Do you not understand that? We throw that kick, we're pushing you. We don't just throw it. We actually hold it and push it. We hold it and push you. We over here now. We propel off of you. We use you as a springboard. We actually propel off of your leg. If we throw it to the shoulder, it's even easier. So when we throw it higher, guess what? We already over here. Hey, what's up, buddy? Hey, what's up? We already over here. Hey, what's up? Hey, buddy. Hey, we already over there. When you throw the shoulder kick, because we arc it, we're already going over the people beside you automatically. That's why we arc. We arc. to hold you. We hold you. You know what an arc is? Like a clothesline. We hold you and force you that way. Depending on how strong the kick land or how strong you are, determines whether you just do this or whether you actually move. Either way, we bounce off of you. We run up here next to you. We punching you in your face. You gotta turn around. You turn around and get set. We do it again. Hey, I'm over here now. How do you defend that? What style allows you to hit somebody standing next to you, punching you in your face? What style allows you, somebody on the side of you, watching you, what style do you have to counter that? You can talk to me all day. Tell me, what style do you have to counter that? Let me take a shot real quick. He said, I said this earlier in the live. Y'all don't pay attention. I told you, everybody does this. Everybody does this. What are they doing? They hitting, they post and bounce on the front leg. This is the leg you start kicking because they offer it to you. It's a Christmas gift. Here you go. This is a Christmas gift. I told you earlier that I'm a converted left-hander. My mother with a belt made me right-handed. You understand? That's why I don't like writing. Right. They bouncing on that leg. This is the leg you kick. You kick and make them do like this while you jump over. You understand? When you throw it, you're jumping over. 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 That kick freezes them. No matter how hard you throw it. If you really pack it, you're gonna make them do this. Get them in the arm good, you make them do that. You're trying to send them that way while you go that way. You understand? You're actually trying to move them while you propel off of them to the side. So the only chance they got to hit you is if you go 1, 2, and when you go to the side, you throw that low kick. Well, you're throwing in low kick. But guess what? You're gone. They better get you. In between 1, 2, this is your shot right here. Problem is, that low kick comes. So you better land something quick. You got a millisecond to land that punch. You got a millisecond. Somebody said, that's how I know you don't know. Everyone is taught the opposite of what you're saying. You're either balanced, front leg or back leg, not putting weight on the front and more tight. We don't care. We want both legs. Do you understand? We don't care. We keep it simple. If I want to work the right leg, I'm on this side. I'm on this side. If I want to work the leg over here, then we switch. And we on this side. And we hit this side constantly. If I want to work the leg, because I'm a converted lefty, I prefer to be in the left-handed stance. So I prefer to go this way. And you can see my lead hand is right there. My lead hand is right there. The first one you get hit with is with the lead hand. If I want to go the other way, then I switch. But we're going to get both legs. Now I told y'all, my left kick is not as strong as my right kick. But if I can get behind you, and I told you how to do it, a little dangerous. Front kick, side kick. Front kick, now give me the arms. When that side kick comes, you're hitting them back here. Kick them in that back hard as you can. Well, go up there and right leg. Go up to the back of the leg. You're behind them. But when you throw that second front kick, you're right there at that arm. Look at you. That's why it's important that you hit in the arm or the direction of the arm so they can't hit you. You hit them in that arm. You come with that kick to the back, no matter how high it is. You're kicking them in the back. That's what puts them forward. Step behind them. Hit them in the back. Forearm, kick, side kick, left to the back leg, kind of thump forward. Whatever you want to do. You the boss. You're using angles to keep them from doing what they want to do. And you make them do what you want to do. They want to fight you. Remember that. We ain't in no dojo. We ain't in no ring. I hit you, you hit me. Screw all that. It's on. Somebody got to go. You gonna go, I'm gonna go. And I'm gonna make it as hard for you as possible. If you can't do anything without being on the line, you can't do anything. Do you not understand? If you can't do anything while you're not online, you can't do anything. If you gotta do this to get power, you have no answer for the style. There's no answer. Like cancer, there ain't no answer. Now he's talking about you're throwing a crash kick from that close while jumping. You're getting swept and eating it. You say a trash kick. A kick that we throw at trees and poles. Fuck your kick. We club. When we hit you, you're going to feel that shit and you're going to stop. You can talk all that shit you want to talk. That kick hits you whether it's here or here. We're going to bounce over, we're going to take that step and be on the side of you and punch you in your damn face. Ain't a damn thing you can do about it. There's nothing you can do about it. Everything you said is a bunch of bullshit. Every counter you came up with will not stop it. You keep talking about, I look clumsy. I look unpolished. I'm out there beating up trees. You think the trees are gonna care about you know, you think the trees care about that? You think the pole care about it? No, you don't. But you gonna care about it. When I'm unloading on you, when my knuckles are carving you up, when my forearms are smashing your nose and making them come out your eyes, you gonna care then. When I keep kicking you with my hard feet, and I turn your shins into jello, when I can get to your ribs and crack them, we raw power. We ain't worried about looking pretty. We fighting for our life. We ain't trying to show off for nobody. Hold on, coach. You said do it like this. You said no one is stopping for those trash kicks. You keep saying trash kicks. But I guarantee you one thing, you'll never get one off. We'll never see your kick. You'll never get it off. I ain't gonna be in front of you for you to throw it. Guaranteed. You'll never get that. I'm gone. Guarantee you that. And I was in a wheelchair back in March. I won't be standing there waiting for it. How somebody regular won't be standing there waiting for it? I don't know who you fighting. It must be the same shit you do. I'ma stand here. You hit me and I hit you. You hit me and I hit you. You hit me and I hit you. You hit me. Whoever fall down. That's not fighting. That's art. That's not real. You think somebody gonna stand there and if you jump all up in the air and you all that shit? They gonna stand there and wait. Hey, hell no. That's why we strike first. Used to be a tag team back in WWF. Tito Santana and Rick Martel. The name was Strike Force. We say strike first. Strike first. Low kick, get out of there. And he's saying the kick is trash. That kick knocks the ball off the trees. That kick make that pole go, well, what's it gonna do to you? It's gonna trash your leg is what it's gonna do. And we don't have to worry about where it lands. We don't have to worry about if we get all of it. It's like a block of cement. It's gonna hurt. But its job is one, weaken your legs, two, position you. We're literally positioning you. We're trying to force you this way or make you stand still while we step over. Do you understand? So what punch, what defense do you have? When we start here, and I throw that low kick and I step over here, now I'm beside you, punching you in your face, full power. What can you do? You ain't told me yet. When you turn around, if you choose to turn around, we just stop punching, kick, step over, and we do it again. We're right back punching you in your face. Do you understand? There ain't no escape. So I'm asking you, what karate, throw, judo throw, what works when somebody beside you? Punching you in your face. What works? Remember, I'm on the side of you. Let's say you know judo. You try to grab my arm. Your ribs are right there. I'm on the side of you. Your ribs are right there. You think you're gonna get a throw? You're gonna get your ribs cracked by somebody that needs trees and poles. That's planning. You're not planning. Because you gotta turn. While you're turning, you can't plant. You can't do both at the same time. You gotta be planning or you gotta turn. You can't do them both. Why are you getting punched in your damn face? Ain't no gloves on. We bare knuckle. We hit trees and poles. I'm gonna carve you up. I'm gonna carve you up like Moses did with the tablets. We're gonna carve all kinds of lines in your face. And we're gonna keep daring you. Come on. You wanna fight us. You thinking about being in a situation where both of y'all say, look, we're gonna make an agreement here, okay? You're gonna stand right there, I'm gonna stand right here. Now I might move sometimes, but when I come back, you're gonna be right there till I get you. That's called the art of fighting. We're not dealing with that. You gotta leave all that to the side. That's a different animal. We talking about street fighting. We talking about literally somebody trying to kill you. You doing whatever you can do. Now I know I'm not in the best of shape. I'm not. There's no way I could be. I got up out that wheelchair in March. You don't believe me? Go check my videos. Go check them. Go look back to January, February, December, November. Go look. I'm in a power chair. I'm in an electric wheelchair. So no, I'm not perfect. But even so, I'm still competitive. I came up with this style to help me compete. Somebody said keep up the good work, Dad. Thank you. He said, gotta protect the head. When we throw the 1-2, we behind these. You're not gonna break through these. We fall on trees and poles. Your bare knuckles will do nothing. We're not afraid of your punches. Do you understand? We just don't want you to have no chance of hitting us. And the best way to do that, not be in front of you. We're not being in front of you, we're good at this. Ain't nothing to hit. This is the strategy to frustrate you. We want to be that fly that you keep swinging at. If we get a knockout, we'll take it. We ain't looking for it. We want you to leave us alone. This style is for disabled people that can't move that well. This is not for getting in the ring and fighting. You will get disqualified. The stuff I teach, you'll get disqualified. You won't even last a minute. This is for survival on the street. And I told you, keep your fingernails sharp. If you gotta scratch somebody down that face, scratch the back, whatever you gotta do, scratch the eyeball, put your finger up their nose, take your thumb and throw it in their ear, whatever you gotta do. It's all illegal. There are no rules. You trying to kill me. I'm not worrying about what the judge gonna say. I ain't worrying about what the lawyer gonna say. I ain't worrying about what the police gonna say. I wanna live. And in order for me to live, you must be taken out. Now how far we go is up to you. If I frustrate you and you leave me alone, great. Have a good day. You keep coming. I'm gonna keep breaking you down. And you're gonna mess up, and I'm gonna get behind you. And when I do, I'm gonna kick you right in your spine and try and break that mother. And put you in the wheelchair, like I was. That's the difference. I will make you crippled. So you know what it feels like. Like you worrying about looking good for the homies. I'm gonna have you being a star in the ER. You're gonna be that star in the ER. Now, as I said, we got a sauna suit right there. I sweat more in this room, on this bag, with y'all, than I do doing 70 minutes on the bike with the sauna suit on, 30 minutes on the rowing machine, half an hour to an hour on the treadmill, wearing a sauna suit. I sweat more doing this right now. Literally, this shirt is soaked. And there's sweat dripping down to the floor. The bag got sweat all over it. We don't wear our Reeboks. We bought a high top pair of black Reeboks. You watch the show, you know. You can't use them in here. We slip and slide. It finally happened to these. That's why we don't wear the sauna suit in here. We were sweating so bad, it was coming underneath the bottoms, coming on the shoe, and then coming on the floor. It was getting on the bag. Do you understand? We're not making excuses. I'm telling you the truth. I'm probably not the best example to be doing this, but I am the best example for the audience that I'm aiming for, and that's for people that have limited mobility, people that are disabled, so they can defend themselves. Something beat nothing. Nothing plus nothing is nothing. Something beat nothing. You could do everything I told you to do. Somebody call your name, and you look up, and then he's in your face, and it's done. It takes discipline. You can't be afraid. They come after you. You can't be afraid. You gotta say to yourself, hey, that don't mean nothing. Because I ain't gonna be there for it. All this don't mean nothing. All this bippity-bipping around don't mean nothing. All that don't mean nothing. They're going to stand right in front of you. When they stand in front of you, that's when it's time to go to work. If they want to fight you, they're going to come stand in front of you, and they're going to be ready to punch you, and they expect you to stand right there and take it. When you start moving in that circle, you blow their mind. When you start punching them in their cheek, and they're facing the wrong way and can't do nothing, you mess with their head. You might come on there, I'm going to do this, you ain't going to do shit. He said, can you show us how to slip and return? Why are you slipping and returning? See, you thinking of boxing. Well, we exchange shit and no. We mauling. We are mauling people. We're not trying to look all good and all that shit. Our style is to make sure you can't get off. So why are we slipping? In order to be slipping, we must be in front of you while you punching. We're not in front of you. We keep stepping to the side of you. What are we slipping? You're trying to throw this way. We over here. Hello. We are standing next to you, punching you in your damn face. On the side of it, on the side of your face. Daring you to turn around. When you turn around, we come over. And I'm not doing it for real, I'm doing it for purposes of showing y'all. When you turn around again, we kick. See how that kick pushes you? We over. We back on the original line. Guess what? You facing that way. We've come back to the original line, but you're not on line with us. You're facing that way. You're facing that way. What can you do? We literally are standing next to you. We don't need to be far apart to generate power. That's why we stand in front of that tree or pole and we hit it. Why do we hit it? We practice throwing. We hit it as hard as we can without breaking our knuckles. So if we have to stay close, we can generate similar power as if somebody cocking back. We generate similar power. And our knuckles are rock hard. We can throw forearms without moving. We literally can throw forearms. We can grab somebody and just do this to their ribs and hurt the shit out of them. Ain't gonna do all that shit. That's how we go up there and we hit trees and poles. You understand? We got the hardness plus power. Most people have power. We got hardness plus power. And we can alternate the power that we use to conserve energy. That's why we're not afraid to come inside. We welcome it. Inside, in order for you to do this, you gotta have room. We don't need room. You gotta step back and try and do something. We don't need that. We can just stand in front of you and just rip and keep going. And dare you. Come on. Somebody keeps saying, well, I'm gonna do all of this. We grabbing you and throwing your ass around. No, you ain't. I'm like grabbing you. What are you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? People don't think. We thought of every avenue. When we come in, we're not coming to fight. We're coming to come through you. We literally are coming to come through you. We know that you're weak, that you got nothing. We're not worried about defense. Ain't nothing coming that can hurt us. We coming through you. You let us bear holding you. We like a pit bull. We ain't letting go. Practice with them shackle cards. We like a pit bull. We ain't letting go. So all that, the keto shit and all that ain't gonna mean shit. We yanking your ass around. Let me put the hand lock on you. You ain't letting me put the hand lock on you. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Someone said, what would you do asking if he raised your wrist? He said, both hands. Oh, I just covered that. I just covered that. I didn't read the chat. I just covered that. If somebody tried to grab your wrist, we just covered that. Your question got answered. Who the hell going to let somebody get both hands? If we throwing forearms and knees and we got a hold of you, now we don't have to hold you. We can just throw both and just keep going side to side. But you try to grab the wrist, that forearm's still coming. That knee's still coming. How you gonna grab the other wrist? We constant motion. We are constant motion. How you gonna grab both wrists when both things are moving or we holding you and moving? How do you grab both wrists? And why are we gonna let you? Remember, we coming through you. We coming through you, okay? We coming through you. We are coming through. We're not gonna stand here and play with you. We're trying to come through you. Through the front, out the back. You trying to grab our hand. What about that hand? You trying to grab this hand. What about that hand? You ain't gonna never have them in the same place at the same time you grab them. Not to mention, you got pain coming. You ain't got time to think about that shit. You got a man that hit trees and poles that's ripping through your body. You worrying about some keto shit? You gonna get knocked out. I'll tell you that right now. You trying to do this damn shit and I'm forearming you, trying to break your rib, trying to hit you in your throat, trying to forearm your nose, trying to make it come out the back of your head and you worrying about some keto shit, you gonna get knocked the fuck out. That's real talk. We come inside, we are a whirlwind, we swarm. We bring raw power. Every punch is raw. There's no curve, there's no swing, there's no waiting for the snap. Everything is raw power. We're trying to come through you. We ain't hitting you. We're trying to come through you. Through you. I want to through you. No, we trying to drive through you. We trying to drive through you. You call my kicks trash, but we trying to kick through you. Everything is compact, full power. We don't do that. The further a kick travel, the less steam on it. The farther a punch travel, the less steam on it. That's why we hit quick. We want all of it to hit you. We want to hit you with everything. Discourage you, make you leave us alone. Somebody said, high blood pressure, somebody said, at least he gets stuff in trying. Somebody said, his teeth almost fell out. You're right, I'm wearing partials. I fell off an electric bike a few years ago, right on my mouth, 25 miles per hour. You're right. You're absolutely right. When I go back to the dentist, I'm gonna tell them they had to tighten them. Yeah. So, you gonna make fun of that? They pulled 17 teeth out of my mouth, but they only had to give me partials for 8 of them. When I get in the house, I take them out. When I eat, I take them out. That's why they don't fit properly anymore, because I don't wear them all the time like you're supposed to. I went 2 years getting them. Without having them, I'm used to not having them. They're not important to me. They're important to y'all. Oh, get your teeth fixed. Oh, we in there for 3 years. Oh, we got them fixed. Oh, we got the parcels. So I gotta smile. But coming to the gym every day, I don't know how they've loosened. But if I get into a fight and they come out, you think I care? Hell no. Somebody said I felt like a fight bad before, and I was like 17 years ago. Well, I still got the bike in the closet, and I ain't got back on it. I learned my lesson. I ain't got back on it. Now, I don't know why all of a sudden, it only happens when we in here. It only happens when we in the boxing room. It doesn't happen when we leave. You understand? I don't know what it is, but in here, it could be the moisture, but they keep slipping. It happened about 5 times so far. You see me walk off camera? That's why. And I'll come back with a drink, play it off. But I personally get them. I got them for cosmetic reasons. When I'm in the house, I don't wear them. We haven't been out eating since May 5th. May 4th, I'm sorry. We haven't been out eating since May 4th. But I have a little dish, little snap case on the cart. I put them in there. Eat. When I'm done eating, I take them out and put them back in. Not a big a deal. Because I'm used to not having them. It took 2 years to get them. I got used to not having them. It's only for cosmetic reasons. I gotta smile. I did it for y'all, not for me. People would say, you know, I wore a face mask the whole 2 years. Check my channel. I wore either Oreos or a Raven face mask everywhere. If I forget to bring them, I got a face mask on the cart. There's a video a couple weeks ago, I forgot them. And I tried to spend most of the video talking like this. I'm all closed. He said, I'm gonna send you, don't send me no Cowgirls merch. Somebody said, Jerry out now. He said, wait 1 second, hey Jerry. He said, Super Bowl this year and watch everyone becomes a Cowboy fan. Can you send the stuff here? Somebody put their address in the chat. He said, facts, we don't like no cowgirls. Somebody said $100 if we gonna bet we're going to Super Bowl. I don't want to take your money. My Ravens or your cowgirls not going to Super Bowl. I say, I don't want to take your money. I don't make dumb bets. I'm being honest with you. Man, that hit the spot. That sugar-free iced tea hit the spot. But no, seriously. As I said, for somebody in my condition or worse, you want to have something. You don't want to stand there and get beat up. You want to be able to do something. You want to feel like a man. It's better to go out swinging. Now, I say it again. You keep it simple. I don't care how much bippity-bipping, how much all of this shit they do. Everybody come back and do this. So, you mind your business. Somebody push you, hey man, and they cock back. The minute they cock back, you should already be in action. 1, 2. Unload. They turn around. Hit them again. Unload. Hit them again. Keep going in that circle, 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 in that circle. They can't do this. Because you keep making a move. You going, they got to go to you. God damn it. 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 That's why you go in a circle. Now, you don't have to, I say unload. You can throw a 3 or 4 punch combination. Throw that low kick again. But it's more fun for me to watch them have to turn around while I'm punching them in the face. And I like to see how long can I go before they turn around. A little game to me. A little bit of fun. I told you, we don't want to fight nobody. We want to punish you. So we can 1, 2, kick, 1, 2, 3, kick, 1, 2, 3. We can keep doing this, or we can kick, 1, 2, kick, double back, unload, make them turn around. As long as they facing this way, there ain't no danger to us. They gotta turn around. And turn around while you punching them in their face. Now he said the kick was trash, but the point of the kick is the number 1, first, number 2, is to make you go this way, or lean this way, or just stop while we step over and unload. That's the purpose of the kick. If we throw it high, same thing. We're trying to get you. We hook. Like a clothesline. We hook. So what that means is, we can't miss it. Unless you jump up in the air. It comes. We can't miss. It's a hook. We don't throw at you. We hook. Do you understand? We literally hook. So when we hit you, we hook you. We send you this way while we go that way. Hello? Depending on how big you are and where the kick land at, depends on how far you move. The purpose is to move you or just freeze you. If we throw the front kick, the purpose of the front kick, not that UFC shit, we go, whee, and everybody back here and all that shit. No. Purpose of the front kick is to stop you. You ain't got in front of us, you ready to punch. Oh no, front kick. That's not the side kick. We gone. You take it and look up, we on the side of you, punching you in your damn face. There's no defense to that. You don't get a chance to even think. You ain't got hit here. The balls, if we lucky. You ain't got hit low or hit in the side. You look up. We on the side of you, punching you in your face. You gotta turn around, or you gotta back out. Either way, you ain't landing no punches. You can try to wing something, but ain't no power while you turning around. Where the power at? You gotta be playing it to get your power. You wanna throw your kicks, you gotta be playing it. Arm punches and arm kicks are not gonna knock nobody out. You understand? And trying to come up in the air, put me on the Ravens, because you about to get spine busted. If I choose to, I might just kick you or knee you, but I might decide to put that spear on you. Hit you with that Roman Reigns, that Bill Goldberg spear. And make sure I jump back up before you even get to try and grab it. We ain't gonna do none of that shit. But I'd rather catch you and direct you toward the ground and not come down with you, personally. I'd rather just like step out of the way and throw you down. Hey man, get that shit out of here, man. Come on. Ain't no damn Bruce Lee. We down in China? I told y'all, there was a man on YouTube. They say he could just do this and move you. Make you, oh. Now, the man had to go, you gonna stand there for all that shit? I'm asking you gonna stand there for all that shit? We better kick that man, hit that man, knee that man, forearm that man, lit his face up while he's still, and we're not gonna be in front of him for the land. Somebody said your style is very comfortable. He said that should go on the shirt. He said it's better to go out swinging than go out screaming. Absolutely right. And you'll get respect. People will respect you. Let's say you do everything I said, and that person has absorbed everything. You notice people be in here, and they be laughing at me, right? I be seeing them. Y'all don't see them on camera. I see them laughing. But now one person came over here and said, oh, that wouldn't work. Now one person said, that's delusional. You wanna know why? Because we sit there, you can see them off camera, doing exactly what I said, doing this. One guy was in here. Who the hell gonna stand here for all this shit? You gonna stand there? Y'all just stand there. It's on the video from the other day. Who the hell gonna stand there for that shit? Who the hell gonna stand there? He needs you to stand there. This style makes sure you are never there. It makes sure you're not there. So you're taking away their best moves because you're not going to stand there and let them hit you. You're going to keep moving. That movement bothers them. Why does it bother them? Somebody said 8 rounds, me and you in a boxing match. I don't spar. I do this for self-preservation. This is for life. If I fight somebody, they gotta jump on me. I'm disabled. I got type 2 diabetes. I got the heart of an 85-year-old. And we just beat high blood pressure. And we held off kidney disease. We held it off. And lung cancer. Held it off. I ain't trying to fight nobody. That's why if I do have to fight, I'm trying to kill you. I ain't stutter. We gotta fight. I'm trying to kill you. You better pray somebody pull me off of you. There's no reason for somebody to put their hands on a disabled person. Unless they molested their wife or daughter, there's no reason for you to put your hands on a disabled person. Most disabled people couldn't fight back. Well, I'm one that will fight back. I'm gonna try and cripple you so you understand what it feels like to be disabled. People picking on you. We're gonna bring that karma on you. That's what drives. The mentality that drives, that keeps you going, even when it hurts, even when you feel bad, when everybody tell you, just give up. You gotta have that inner drive. That's why I say, I used to be 340 pounds. Y'all know that? Back in 2007, 2008, I was 340 pounds. And I was still moving like I move right now. I'm not sweating as much. I'm a little bit faster. But back in 2008, I was 400 pounds, and I was flying through the air. 340 pounds flying through the air. Now I'm between 205 and 210. If I could fly around at 340 before I went down, I can fly around at 210. Why? I was carrying all that weight. We're not carrying that weight no more. We're not eating 2 whole cheesesteaks a day. We're not eating 2 whole pizzas a day. We're not eating 4 or 5 large fries a day. The diet has changed. We come to the gym every day. We don't go to restaurants anymore. No carry out. We make our own food. Walk over to Walmart every day. Only bring enough home for that night. So we can't pick out. Discipline. It takes discipline. Somebody said, making excuses. Where is the excuse at? I'm telling you the truth. This is our 104th day in a row. The doctor got me going to physical therapy every Tuesday and Friday. They moved Friday, so we didn't have to go. But we'll be there Tuesday. When I'm in there, they telling me, stop showing off. Everything they told me to do, we did right there. The lady I was seeing sent me to somebody else. This woman had me doing 10 times the stuff the first lady had me doing. She was trying to humble me, because I was in there flying around. All the other people, they all crippled up, all messed up, all fucked up. I'm in there, hey. Whenever I go to the cardiologist, whenever I go to physical therapy, when I go to the physical doctor, I'm in the best condition of anybody there. I'm smiling, beaming, running around. Everybody else look like they dead and shit. They waiting to die. We come in there full of energy. And a lot of people get mad. You understand? A lot of people get mad. Oh, I got humbled last Tuesday. Don't make no mistake about it. See, we doing all kinds of stuff. Holding your leg up in place, standing on your tippy toes, then rocking back. On your tippy toes, then rocking back. We had to get on a bike that was against the wall, like a little hand thing you do with your foot. The bike easier than that. But then she had me do, we had to hold on to the railing and be on one foot and lift and come down. 1 foot, lift and come down. I was like, man, but we did it. And even then, I was on one leg, shadow boxing. Come back, other leg, shadow boxing. Come back, the other leg, shadow boxing. But this is what I mean when I say we only 25%. You notice, I can only stay, look, I can only stay so long. We're getting better. When she first told me to do it, hold your leg up, I couldn't do it. Now, I can do it a little bit longer. We get better every day. Somebody said we make excuses. No. We make little advancements, little improvements every day. We do it. Do you think it's easy to throw a kick? It's easier. I'm not dragging that weight. But you think it's easier to throw a kick? Seriously. Do you really think it's easier? Easy for me to throw a kick. It takes a lot of energy. That's why I prefer to throw low. More power. I'd rather have more power than a high kick. If I can hurt your hip or your thigh or your shin, that's more valuable than hitting you here or hitting you here. Your mobility is your foundation. Your legs, your hips, and your back. That's what we work on. We want to take it from you. We want to make you slow down to our speed and make it fair. That's what we want to do. We want to slow you down to our speed. Now, how long can I keep that up? That style I showed you? I don't know. That's not the question. How long can your face keep taking punches from rock hard knuckles? That's the question. How many punches can you take to your face? And we can do either side. How long can your jaw hold up? That's the question. So your jaw, my heart. Somebody got to go. Somebody got to tap out. But there are other things that we can do. We can just grab you and come inside and throw knees and forearms and try and catch our breath. Moving is what hurts. Standing still don't hurt. Yes, we can only move for a certain amount of time till we have to stop. But standing still, you can do that all day. I've been standing up for almost 3 hours. Now, if I tried to be on the bag all 3 hours, it'd be a whole different animal. You understand? Somebody said, you are on peptides, that's why. It don't matter what I'm on. I ain't supposed to be doing this. I'm supposed to be in a wheelchair wheeling around. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. We fought out of it. That takes drive and determination. You realize that I don't have to do anything. I can lay around and watch TV and get fat. I ain't got to do nothing. I got tired of it. Everybody got a rock bottom. They normally ask you in December, but then they ask you again in February, right? About renewing your lease, right? They want you to get a receipt from your government card, your bank card, right? It's a place across the street. I used to fear. Because see, people think, before I went down, I had an electric bike, right? They ain't realize I leaned on the bike while I was pushing it. And then I would sit on the bike. And we literally would sit there for like 20 minutes before we even went anywhere. People didn't notice that. That's my job, to make sure you don't notice that. But walking over there, because the mobility school to order electric chair didn't fit in the doorway. And the paper was so small, if I did fit in the doorway, where would I put it? Some of you say, well, you can leave it outside. You hear about the guy in New York at the bodega? He left it outside. Came back as he was gone. Somebody stole the man's wheelchair. Somebody got in and wheeled away. I used to worry, because I'm trying to walk, and every once in a while hold on to the guardrail and try to look ordinary. So, I forgot what date it was, but in February, I had to walk over there, and I was trying my best to not look weak. I mean, I live in the project. I was doing my best to not look weak. And I went in there and I got it, and I was like, all we gotta do is walk back. We ain't gotta do this again until next year, right? And on the way back, a lady, I don't know her name, I think it's Miss Barbara or something. She said, are you okay? I'm looking at her, I'm trying to look like I'm great. She's like, you all right? We need to call somebody for you? And I realized, I'm thinking that I'm doing all right. Everybody can see. I'm thinking I'm putting on the front. You know what I'm thinking I'm doing something. And she exposed it. That meant I was a walking target in my neighborhood. I was a walking target. I'm thinking, ain't nobody gonna notice, and she's like, nah, we need to call somebody for you. That was the first thing, okay? The second thing, the people tried to say I didn't pay rent. Y'all know we have videos of us paying the rent. The third every month. So I had the receipt, and I came in and I said, I'll leave the chair. I left the wheelchair. I came down on the elevator, and the guy was on the phone. He told me to wait, and it's usually chairs there. There wasn't no chairs. And I was standing there, and I was leaning on the wall, and I was standing there. After about 20 minutes, I was going down. And then finally, he looked up when he saw I was going down. He said, come on in. Come on. He hung the phone up. He said, where your chair? Why you not in your chair? That started it all. You can't show weakness in the hood. You'll be a target. And that's when it all started. We started leaving the chair. But that started it all. My first time going to L.A. Fitness, we was in the power chair. Videos up. My first time going to L.A. Fitness, we was in the power chair. A wheelchair. Electric wheelchair. That's it. This has been a creation. We used to go 3 times a week. The only problem was the person I went with wanted to go out to eat every day. That was the problem. We go to the gym, put it right back on. Go to the gym, put it right back on. You understand? I shook him off because he only wanted to stay 40 minutes. And then we were going to the karaoke club, and he was always trying to hit on the women there. And I'm telling everybody, I'm going to fit into an extra large. Now, if you go look at we had it on yesterday, that same shirt, that orange and green Puma shirt. Go look. You can look yesterday. See how we look in that shirt. And we got 2 phone cases sticking out our sides. Look how we look in that shirt. Go to my shorts. Scroll down. You see me singing Sweet Home Alabama at the karaoke club. Look at the difference. For those of you that say, coming here ain't doing nothing. We on that diet ain't doing nothing. This shirt is too big. It's a 3X. It's too big. Look at the difference. Now, what I like to be able to do the hibbity-bibbity, it's coming. It's coming. We coming. We coming, ladies and gentlemen. We coming. You want to do the hibbity-bibbity? We want to do it. It's coming. We know it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Little by little. It's coming. Do y'all understand? It's coming. Little by little. And you're on the journey with me. Whether you agree with my teachings, the fact that we are here doing it is a small miracle. Because we can still be in that power chair. When y'all see me walk over to Walmart, some days we go straight in. Other days we have to sit down and rest for a minute. Have y'all noticed that? You watch the video side. Some days we walk straight over to Walmart. Walk right in and start walking around the store. And there are some days we go there and we have to sit down for a minute. Do you understand? When you see me at the entrance and you see the people walking by, that's because we're sitting on there resting. We are bow-legged, which helps with that kick. By us being bow-legged, it helps with the curve to kind of hold you while we step over. So I'm trying to get out of it, trying to practice walking with the foot straight, but it keep wanting to go over. But when we throw it, the reason why it works so well is because it's already curved, like a sickle. It's already curved. And like I told you, when you hit, you leave it, pull it back. You leave it. So you actually trying to maneuver in my way. We've been in here for 3 hours, y'all. I appreciate y'all hanging with me. But before I go, am I a coach? No, I'm not. I'm just somebody who got tired of getting beat on. Got tired of getting picked on. Somebody to realize in my neighborhood, like you can't show weakness. Oh, did I tell y'all? Somebody tried to rob me yesterday. Did I tell y'all? Somebody tried to rob me yesterday. Now I saw the dude, right? He came in. He had something in his hoodie pocket, right? But it didn't look like a big gun. It looked kind of small. I don't know if he had a knife. Whatever he had, it didn't look big. And I said, "You getting on the elevator?" He said, "Yeah." He kept trying to get behind me. I'm like, "Sir, I ain't got no money." No, I did. "I ain't got no money, sir. You planning on robbing me? You can hang that shit up." Now my hand is already on the pepper spray. If you got a weapon, I got a weapon too. And we were on the elevator. He was real thin, probably about 130 pounds. We were on the elevator. I'm 205. We need to beat the dog shit out of him. We'd have been bouncing him from one side of the elevator to the other. He kept trying to get behind me. I'm like, yo, I told you I ain't got no money, man. You gonna do something, just do it. You ain't getting no money though. And I got off. He still came up behind me. I was like, now see, remember what I told you? People talk shit. I came right around. I was waiting. Waiting for that 1-2. I was waiting. Literally waiting. But this guy was thin. I probably would have done 1-2, kicked him, probably would have grabbed him and threw him through the glass. With all my might. Would have reached in that pocket to see what that weapon was. And took it for myself. Now, am I glad nothing happened? Yes. Am I glad that he didn't try? He was trying to. I kept telling him, man, he's trying to get behind me for. He's trying to get, we on the elevator, he's trying to get behind me. I'm like, sir, really? You want to beat the dog shit out. I didn't say it, but I was thinking it. We gonna beat the dog shit out of this fool. I don't know if he gonna crack or what. We gonna beat the dog shit out of him. They gonna find his blood in the elevator. We gonna slam his head into every damn, all four corners. We gonna call him the four walls. The four walls of Jericho. Somebody said, can't even do a back kick. We don't need to. Why we need to do a back kick? I bet you can't land a back kick against me. I bet you that. He can't do a back kick. Who gives a fuck? In a real street fight, what a back kick gonna do for you? In a real street fight, what is a back kick gonna do for you? A front kick can't do that. A knee can't do that. Why has it gotta be a reverse kick? I can throw a reverse kick. I'm not that high though. I can throw a reverse kick. I told you the first kick I did when I came into this gym 104 days ago. I threw a reverse kick. Right off my butt. Hold on. He said, let's see your punches. Rewind back in the video, man. We've been here 3 hours. Rewind back in the video. You keep trying to judge me by the quality of my punches. I hit trees and poles. Fuck your punches. We're not gonna stand here and go and all that shit. We ain't gotta do all that. These are bricks. These are stones. These are brass knuckles. It don't matter how pretty it looks, the impact is what matters. The impact. Bone-shattering impact. I don't care if you wrap your hands, you put gloves on, you put tape on your feet. We don't give a shit about none of that. But you're not gonna hurt us, one, and two, you're not gonna land nothing. We're not gonna stand in front of you and let you beat us up. You gotta earn it. That means you gotta follow us. You wanna fight us, we don't wanna fight you. Stop trying to think of being in a dojo, being in a ring, being in a studio. We're talking about being in the street. And you worried about throwing a spin kick in the street? You don't get a kick in your ass. Literally. The groin if I can get it. Literally. Somebody said all you doing is throwing out of forearms. Like what's that gonna do? We gonna bust you up. Do you realize, see this right here? See this wall? I could punch and go through this wall like it ain't nothing. Now, wherever the inner is, there's an inner piece of wood right here as the foundation. To get to it is nothing. It might take a minute to work through that, depending on how thick it is. It might be this thick, might be that thick, depending on. It'll take a minute to get through there. We come around the back. And we can stand here and just do this. We ain't got to cock back. We can stand here and just do this. 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 And come right through. You can talk about how the punches look. I'm worrying about how you take them. We trying to bust you up. You trying to do that pretty shit. That's not a real fight. You need somebody to be with you, somebody to accept what you're gonna give them, to cooperate. We not gonna stand there that you cooperate. We ain't cooperating. Fuck you. You wanna fight us. We're not getting on your line, you're getting on mine. And my line change every 5 to 10 seconds. I make a new line. And you better get on it. Or go on. You can do all the kicks and all that shit, I ain't gonna be there. I'm not staying on the line with you. That means you can't do shit. The greatest kicking punches in the world, you gotta have somebody there waiting for them. You say, this guy keep talking about throw a punch right now. You're not getting what I'm saying to you. You're trying to compare me to what people do in the ring. We in a real fight. If I gotta kick you in the balls, if I gotta grab your dick and swing you around, if I gotta kick you in your damn throat, if I gotta bite you in the side of your jugular, if I gotta poke your eyeballs out, if I gotta put my fingers in your ear, we in a real fight. There's no honor. We trying to kill each other. We ain't trying to look pretty. Hey, lady, look at me. Wee, look at me. Oh, look at me. I'm just like Muhammad Ali. No, fuck all that shit. We trying to kill you. This is a real fight. This is for disabled people so they can defend themselves. You keep worrying about how pretty something looks. I'm telling you how powerful it is. If I can hit that pole or that tree and not feel nothing, I can hit you all day, and guess what? Not feel nothing. On top of that, I'm not gonna stand in front of you. Where's your power? I don't care if you box. I don't care if you do MMA. I don't care if you do Taekwondo. I don't care if you Thailand kickboxing. You need to be in this stance to get power. You can't square up and you can't move and have power at the same time. You can't. So how are you gonna knock somebody out? You keep talking about somebody being off balance, and how you gonna knock somebody out with no power? I'm not gonna stand in front of you. I'm gonna strike and get off the line and make you follow me. You don't follow me, we don't fight. If you don't follow me, we don't fight. Which is fine with me. I don't want to fight them again anyway. The object is to discourage you. Make you want to quit. That's how you want to fight. Make somebody quit. Make somebody say, you know what, man? That's better than knocking them out. You knock them out, they wake up 5 minutes later, they don't even remember what happened. They come back and try to beat you up again. But you make them quit. Maybe they won't bother old people no more. Somebody say, you're not getting no impact. What impact? You realize if we go knuckle to knuckle, yours will crack. If we can just keep punching yourself from knuckle to knuckle, yours gonna crack. Are you hitting trees and poles and walls? Then how would you stand up? You're trying to put power against hardness. Give me hardness any day. In order to get power, you need room. Hardness don't need room. Meaning you can take a throw pillow and tape it to your hand like a boxing glove and punch somebody as hard as you can. Or you could take a brick and just do this and knock somebody's teeth out. All your might. These are bricks. These forearms are bricks. These kneecaps are bricks. These feet are bricks. When we throw them, we don't care where they land. As long as they land, they're gonna hurt. Even though we don't get full power, we got the hardness to compensate. If you can't do that, you're at a disadvantage. Because we can hit you again and again and again and again and again, and we'll never do this. Ow. We can knee you again and again and again, and we'll never feel it. We can forearm you again and again and again and again and again and again and again, and never feel it. Do you understand? Are you that confident in your knuckles? You that confident in your kneecaps? You that confident in your elbows? You that confident in your feet? Have you practiced kicking somebody over and 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 over again? We have. And we kick inanimate objects over and over again. We're not scared of human beings. Do you understand? We're not afraid of human beings. You need me to stand here with you. If I don't stand here with you, what can you do? I've asked several times. Nobody will answer. Nobody will answer. I've asked several times. If we are standing next to you, punching you in your face, planted, you're facing this way, what defense do you have? Nobody ain't told me yet. How do you counter that? You ain't got no choice but to back out or turn around while you get hit in your face. You got no choice. You literally have no choice. Like I said, when you do all that bippity-bipping around, we just stand here waiting. We just waiting for you. Because we know when you're ready to punch, you're going to come in front of us. The minute you do, 1, 2, low kick, unload, we unload. You facing this way. We over here, buddy, punching you in your face. Come on, turn around. You got to turn around. When you turn around, we kick you again, and we doing it again. There's no break. You got to turn around again? Okay. We kick you over there, and we step over, punch you in the side of your face again. Saying, turn around. Turn around, punk. When you get the punch, you have to keep moving. You can't get set. When I say turn around, I don't mean turn your face around. You got to turn your whole body. Because we don't have to hit you in your face. We on the side of you. We can go for your ribs. We can go for your kneecap. We're beside you. You're facing this way. We're beside you. What can you do? Ain't no power on that. If you try and kick, ain't no power on that. Because guess what? You got to kick that way. Hey, hey, hey. Ain't no power on that. You can't plant. That means we've disabled you. You are disabled right now. You can't do shit. And keep in mind, we on the side of you. So what that means is, we're punching you in your face, but we can still knee. We can still kick. We got options. We can still forearm. We got options. What are your options? What are your options? You ain't got none. I'm asking you questions. What are your options? Tell us how you beat this style. You keep talking about the kicks. We kick trees and poles. We don't care about how they look. We care about how they feel. They do one job, and it's real simple. The job is to move you and let me step over and punch you in the damn cheek. That's the job of the kick. To hold you, we hold you. Step over. You understand? The kick is to hold you while we step over. You getting hit in your face, you finally turn around, now you ready to punch. We throw that kick and step over, and we do it all over again. Nothing changed. Nothing changed. You got a choice. Turn around while you getting hit in your damn face or back out. If you turn around, the minute you get set, we kick you again, step over, and do it all over again. Or you back out, do your little hibbity-bibbity zip, you come back, it don't matter. We start all over again. 1, 2, kick, right inside your teeth. There is no relief. Whether you turn around or whether you back out, there's no relief. You not gonna get set. You can't plant. You got no power. You got arm punches. Arm punches don't hurt. You do karate. Leg kicks don't hurt. Weak leg kicks. You gotta have power. If you don't plant, you ain't got no power. It's wee, hey, wee, hey. That shit don't hurt. What's gonna happen is you gonna wind up getting kicked. Kicked in your leg. Hard. And it ain't gonna be pretty. It's gonna be clubbing. But keep watching. You'll see me get better. Week by week, you'll see me get better. But this is a style right now allows us to be competitive because you still haven't told me, give me that answer. Somebody standing next to you, punching you in your face. What can you do? Tell me what karate move, what judo move, what aikido move. Somebody is playing next to you. We're not in front of you. We next to you playing. We are behind your right hand. So your right hand is useless. It's useless. We are literally behind your right hand. So this can't do shit. We beside it. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You gotta turn around. You have to, or back out. Either way, we don't care. If you back out, you ain't landing no punches. If you turn around, you might try to win something while you're turning around. If you back out, we got to hit you like 7 times, and you ain't landing shit. Why that ball around? We know, sooner or later, you coming right back. You do all that bibbity-bibbity shit and all that. Hey. You can do all that shit. Sooner or later, you coming back. You coming back. And we start all over again. There ain't no break for you. If you try to come inside, we swarm you. And we bringing the lumber. We ain't trying to look pretty. We trying to break something. We coming with everything. We coming for the balls. I want the inside of your crotch. You understand? I want your kidneys. I want your rib cage. I want your back. I want the back of that right leg. That's my goal. You went about looking pretty for everybody. You want to look stupid. Get your ass kicked. Somebody say, I know karate. Okay, well you tell me. Somebody standing next to you, you're facing this way. This is you, right? You're facing this way. I'm facing this way, punching you dead in your cheek. I'm fully planted, hitting you hard as I can, right? Hard as I can. What can you do while I'm on the side of you, hitting you in the side of your face? What can you do? What karate move can you do? I'm listening. He said, not a street fight. Ain't it? Hold on a sec, girl. TCL phones, when they charging, every once in a while they flash and take the screen away. He said, not a street fight effective as Muay Thai. He said spinning back kick to your ribs. What spinning back kick? I'm standing next to you, punching you in your mouth. How you gonna throw a spinning back kick? You don't make no sense. How you gonna throw a spinning back kick? I'm punching you dead in your face. I punch trees and poles, and I'm hitting you bare knuckle in your face. How you gonna throw a spin kick? How you expect to land it? I can throw a spin kick too. I'm not impressed by you throwing a spin kick. How you gonna throw a spin kick? You're facing this way. You're hitting your damn face. You gonna throw a spin kick? You had to go all the way around. And you think I'm on the side of you, punching you in your face, and I see you start spinning around, and I'm gonna stand there and let you hit me. I'm gonna front kick you right out the air. You won't even finish that kick. And still be punching you in your damn face when you look up. You think you're the only person that can throw a spin kick? It won't be high, but I can throw a spin kick. The difference is, I don't just throw it. I set it up. It will be 1, 2, side kick, high kick, spin kick. Now, you facing this way, I'm facing that way, punching you in your face. How you set that kick up? You just saw me, I set the kick up. How you gonna set it up? When I'm beside you, punching you in your grill. I'm not in front of you, I'm beside you. Punching you in your face, hard as I can. My feet are planted. I got full power. I hit trees and poles, and I'm punching you in the side of your grill, standing next to you. I'm behind your right hand. So it's no good. What you gonna do? You gonna elbow me? But I'm standing this far away. Hey, what you gonna do? While I'm punching you in your damn face. What are you gonna do? Well, I'm gonna throw a spin kick. You better stand if you want it. That's hilarious, man. Somebody said back kick to the ribs and then spinning back kick to your ribs, old man. I want to see a video. Send me a video. Go to your dojo or whatever you go to. Have somebody on the side of you punching you in your face. Tell me how you gonna throw a spin kick to the ribs. You got another problem too. How you gonna hit my ribs? We forearm, trees and poles. If I see you going for my ribs, I just lower one of them, whatever leg is coming from. You're not going to get through them. You're going to hurt yourself, son. We forearm trees and poles. We kick trees and poles. We knee trees and poles. We forearm trees and poles. We throw our shoulders in the trees and poles. Every part of our body is a weapon. We may not look like much, but the body, the extremities are rock hard. So you think you're going to throw a spin kick while I'm punching you in your damn face, carving you up like a turkey with these rock hard, razor sharp knuckles. I'm carving you up, full power, and you going, hey, you think somebody going to stand there and do all that shit? You gonna get kicked in your ribs, or your ass, or your hip, or your knee, wherever it lands. I don't care. I know one thing, it's gonna hurt. That's what I know. It's gonna hurt. You keep forgetting the fact that we have taken that step over. We have pushed you out the way and stepped over. We are now punching you in your face, fully planted. All our powers. You say you're going to throw a spin kick, you're going to get kicked the hell out of it. Guess what? You're not going to get kicked. You going to go another one? Take a knee. That's why we stay close. You can always throw a knee or forearm. We can mix it in. But the key is, we on the side of you. We got the advantage. You won't relate that. You have no advantage standing here. Spin kick will not help you from this position. We're next to you. Who the hell gonna stand there for that? You don't get kicked. Before your kick lands, you will get kicked. Or knee, or forearm. Clothesline, elbow smash. We're looking at you while we punch you. Do you understand that? We're looking at you. We are beside you, looking at you. We don't need to look at what we're punching at. We're looking at you. These hands are brick hard. We don't care where they land. We ain't got to watch. We watching you. That's the beauty of this style. We keep it simple. We don't have to think. We just do. So we waiting on you. You decide what we do. If you stand there and let us hit you, we'll stand there and hit you. If you back out, okay, we reset. If you spin around, okay, we'll kick you again, step over and do it again. You dictate your punishment. We deliver it. You're going to throw a spin kick. You said you were walking to the kick. How? I'm punching you in your face. You think I'm going to stand there and let you spin around? If you take one leg off the ground, I'm going to kick the other one. Literally. And it don't matter which leg I throw. And before you say, so what? I remind you, sir, I kick trees and poles. Your leg is not harder than mine. Okay? Your knuckles are not harder than mine. Your forearms are not harder than mine. Your kneecaps are not harder than mine. Your shins are not harder than mine. Do you understand? Do you understand, sir? Do you understand? We're watching you. You keep saying, this is bull crap, but you ain't told me nothing that would work. I was in a wheelchair in March. I could throw a reverse spin kick. It wasn't high, but it landed. What's impressive about that? Nothing. Where you gonna dig your feet in? It don't care if your knuckles are bigger, they're not rock hard. They're not razor sharp. Are you used to hitting trees and poles? Your knuckles don't mean shit. You'll break your knuckles on my forearms. Try to punch me. I'm gonna pick that shit off. You're gonna be the one, I'm gonna be fucking you up. That's the difference. You keep talking about could be, should be. I'm telling you what is. We know we don't have the speed. We know we don't have the power. But we know how to work the angles. We know how to take what we got and use it to the best of our ability. Now you keep talking about what you gonna do. You keep talking about what you gonna do. I'm talking about a real street fight. You talking about another gym. You still trying to keep me in that gym mentality. We in a street mentality. You still in that gym where somebody stand there and let you do all that shit. Somebody stand there and let you do all that shit. We not gonna do that. Our job is to get out of there. And getting out of there. That's getting out of there. We still here, hello? But we get off the line. We off the line. What you gonna do? Where's your power? Where is your power? Instead of telling me how you would defend that, you talking about coming here. I told you I don't spar, I fight for life. So if you come in here, you come in to fight for life. I told you I try to kill a motherfucker. This ain't no damn art shit. I fight for life. So you come here, you better make sure you got your will ready. Better make sure you got transportation to get home. Make sure your insurance is paid up. Because like that man said in the Nutty Professor, you walking in, but you limping or being carried out. Somebody got to go. There ain't gonna be no we won't agree to fight. That's bullshit. I ain't getting paid to fight you. But answer the question. You keep talking about a reverse kick. I just showed you I'm not comfortable throwing that reverse kick unless I set it up. I'm not comfortable throwing that reverse kick unless I set it up. So, if I'm next to you, punching you in your damn cheek, how are you gonna throw a reverse kick and I not respond? How are you gonna throw a reverse kick? And I'm gonna just stand here and take it. I'm gonna just stand here. I'm gonna just say, okay, go ahead and kick me. You gonna try and jump up in the air, I'm gonna come right in, beat the shit out of you, drive my forearm through your body. And you gonna feel stupid. And then guess what? I'm gonna kick you low and take that step and go right back to punching you in your damn cheek. Ain't nothing changed. You back in the same spot you was in before. You back in literally the same spot you was in before. That's what makes this style work. We make it hard for you to do anything you want to do. You gotta do what we want to do or you don't fight at all. You're not gonna boss us around. You wanna fight us, we don't wanna fight you. You wanna fight us. So you got to come. You're the aggressor. So you can't sit back and think you're gonna do all that. You ain't gonna do all that shit. Because we're not looking for you. You looking for us. But when you come, the traps are set. That's why we don't stay on the line with you. We move and make a new line. You gotta come get on the line with us. We planning and punching you in your damn face. You gotta turn around and eat that. Now we on the same line again. This your chance to punch, right? You gonna do all your shit? We kick you, step over and do it again. We gone. You still here on the line looking stupid. All this shit don't mean nothing, ain't nobody there. Who you gonna hit? Ain't nobody there. We punch you in your damn cheek again. How many punches to the cheek can you take? Because guess what? You turn around, we're gonna do it all over again. Might be a low kick, might be a high kick, it might be on the left, it might be on the right, but we're gonna step over, be on the side of you, punching you in your cheek. There is no break for you. We're not gonna stand in front of you. We're not gonna stay on the line. We make our new line. Every few seconds, we create a new line. You must meet us on that line and make us stand there so you can throw something. We don't stay, but we don't be out of control when we move. You understand? We don't just run. No, we just take that step over and start unloading. you got to turn around and meet us. We're going to keep punching you in your face until you turn around. Or you got to back out. No matter which one you do, we don't care. We don't care. But you talking about you're going to throw a reverse kick when we standing right here, punching you in your face. You're going to throw a reverse kick. I've never thrown a reverse kick without setting it up. So let's try this. Was I able to do it? Did I do it? I see the bag moving. My feet so hard, I don't even feel it. Did I do it? That what you saying to do? Hold on, I'm gonna try it again. I'm getting hit in my face. Somebody supposed to stand there and wait for you to do all that shit. Who do you want to hit with that? I'm just telling you, I ain't seen the kick, but I can feel how dumb it look, me throwing it. I felt like an idiot throwing that kick. That kick gonna help you out? I'm telling you, I felt like an idiot throwing that kick. There ain't no way hell I get hit with that kick. You will have so many kicks and knees coming at you. You understand? And you would hit the ground, and you would look up, and guess what? One, we always start again. No change in the rhythm. We right on it. We pick the rhythm right back up. It don't matter. There's no escape. We will not let you get set. You can't get set. You can't punch for power. You can't punch for power. You can't hurt nobody. You can't hurt nobody. You can't win the fight. The strategy is simple. And you can talk about doing all this shit. Who gonna be there to get hit with it? I'm gonna do this for keto and all. Who gonna be there for it? I got the best right hand in the business. I'm gonna knock you out. Who there for it? You need an idiot to stand right here with you and take it. We're not gonna stand here. We're gonna keep moving. We're gonna make you follow us in a circle. So you can't push us into a wall. If we was in a ring, you can't put us up against the ropes. You're gonna have to grab us. That's gonna be your only choice, to grab us and try to make us stand still. And when you do that, you got forearms, knees, head butts coming. Eye pokes. You got all that shit coming. The worst thing you can do is step inside. We practice just being close, throwing blows. We practice being close, throwing blows. We don't need to cock. We don't need to cock back. We ain't got to cock back. We can just go 1, 2. We can throw our knees, we can throw our forearms. We ain't got to do all this shit. We ain't got to do all that shit. We train for inside fighting. We're short. We got the low center of gravity. Duck your chin. Watch the ground. Why? You're watching for knees. Knee come, forearm, cut it off. Forearm or knee to the groin as a counter. You understand? We come inside, we swarm. That means now we on the line. But you don't want this in front of you on the line. Coming. Maybe at a distance you might could do something, but up on top of you, you gonna get smothered. We don't need room to punch. We literally do not need, this is enough. I can work with this. I really can work with this. You know why? Because when I'm punching that tree or that pole, I have to punch it like this. I have to. You know why I have to? I'll break my knuckle. So now, when I'm punching you, it's different. I can let it all go. Now you don't bite me inside. I literally can throw a forearm and get the same power. Ain't gonna do all that shit. We just go 1, 2. Hey, 1, 2. Come on. 1, 2. Hey. Come on. Do something, huh? You in close. You can't punch from that distance. You gotta lean back, cock back. You can't just punch from that distance. You gotta have room. So if you step in, you smother your punches. You don't smother us. We're used to fighting at that distance. It doesn't bother us. It's gonna bother you when we're that close to you and all that. You can't do this shit. We stay inside and we can just strike. You gotta step back. And if you step back, we're gonna front kick you in the side, and step out of there. And start all over again, punching you in your face, then you turn around. There's no escape. So I'm waiting. Somebody said, can you show us some combinations? He said, you think everyone is unathletic as you, that's a problem. See, this is what I'm talking about. You keep trying to tell me from the perspective of the arts. You're trying to be George Jetson, and we Fred Flintstone, okay? You trying to speak of the future, and we are from the past. You worry about how something looks. If I got a stick, a baseball bat, and I swing it at you, whether I do this, whether I do that, guess what? It's gonna hurt. For you to say it don't hurt, that's gonna get you knocked out. We club. We ain't worrying about wait till the end of the punch for the snap. We club. Fuck all that. We want quick power. We're not gonna stand in front of you. Whatever you want to do, it don't mean jack shit. Because we're not gonna be there for it. We're not gonna agree with you. All right, come on. Hey, come on. All right, come on. We don't agree. We're not gonna stand there. If we don't stand there, what you gonna punch at? What you gonna kick? We ain't there. That's why we go in a circle. Why we go in a circle? So you can't get set. You can't get set and do this shit. You gotta keep moving with us. You don't move with us, we ain't gonna fight. Fuck you. Go about your business. Remember, you trying to hurt me. You decide I ain't doing this no more, have a good day. You not hurt my feelings. Thank you. Come to your senses. We're gonna do this all night. I'm still waiting on you to tell me how you, I'm next to you, punching you in your face, full force. You're facing that way. What can you do? Well, I'm gonna throw a spin kick. Really? I'm punching you. You think I'm not gonna notice you move? Now what happens if I forearm heel on combination at the same time while you're turning around for your kick? What you gonna do then? What are you gonna do then? Yes, I haven't showed y'all that, the forearm knee combination. I ain't showed y'all the flying knee either. You on the side of them, punch them, flying knee. I ain't showed y'all that yet. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. We'll get to the flying knee. Also, the forearm knee combination. Get you inside. If you want to come inside, throw that forearm and knee at the same time. They can't block both. They can't block both. In a minute, that leg touch down. The other leg should be coming. Either a front kick or a side kick. So if you lead with this leg, you should be coming. Front kick, side kick. Guess what? Take that step over. You right back in the groove. Nothing changed. This will make the style so easy to do. It don't require much brain power. Just know, when they turn around, and ready to punch, kick them and get the hell out of there. You're still here, you're just on the side of them. Instead of being here, you're here. Or, instead of being here, you're here. I'm still here. Hello. But you're here. I'm punching you in your damn face. I'm standing behind your arm. So, somebody said, ain't no sweat on your brow, get to work. Somebody said, laughing his butt off. Everybody go to his video when he is hitting the bag with a purple shirt on. You went way back, because I've been wearing this. When I was just wearing, unless you talking about day before yesterday. You talking about that day? You talking about day before yesterday? You keep talking about your standards. You worrying about everything being all smooth and buttery. I told you, we club. We literally club. We're not interested in looking pretty. We trying to take you out. We don't care about all this shit. It ain't necessary. It's that. We can beat you with 1-2 in our kicks. We don't need nothing else. We keep it simple. That way we ain't gonna be thinking about, should I do this, should I do that, what would coach say to do? No. We keep it simple. If you get too close, front kick, side kick. Get out of there. Unload. You turn around, low kick or high kick. Take that step. Unload. So you hit in the face, hit low, or hit in your side. When you look up, you're getting punched in your face. Where's your defense? Where's your offense? You gotta turn around while you're getting punched in your damn face. Or you step back out. You step out, guess what? We don't care. You know why? You gotta come back. Same thing all over again. 1-2, low kick, step to the side, unload. It never changes. It don't change. You got all this power, you won't never get to use it, but who cares? You got all that power and never get to use it. We gotta keep them to the side. Here you go, bro. You gotta come with it. Why you do? Punch you enough to touch you in your face. The minute you turn around and get set again, reach it you low and step off again. Start punching you in your face. There's no end to it. You have to end it by saying, I quit, or you gotta try and grab it. There's no other way to end it. You can't break the cycle. It's going to continue. Somebody said, what discipline do you train boxing? I don't use no discipline. I'm a street fighter. That means everything goes. I'm the jack of all trades. Whatever needs to be done, gonna get done. Do you understand? If all I can do is bite you in your nose, that's what I'm gonna do. Do you understand? I'm a street fighter. I'm a brawler. I'm fighting for life. I'm not fighting for the ring. I ain't fighting for no judges. I'm not fighting to show off for the ladies. I ain't trying to show off for the homies. You trying to hurt me, and I'm trying to kill you. And when I say kill you, I literally mean kill you. I don't mean hurt, I mean kill you. You keep coming at me, I'm gonna try to kill you. Literally, take you off this planet. You pick on disabled people, you pick on women, you pick on babies, you need to get off this planet. When you step in front of me and you keep coming, I'm gonna take you out. I'm gonna take you out to the barn. Literally. Man told me something a long time ago. He said, if somebody hits you, you can't tell them how to hit you back because you open up the bond. You don't know what's on the other side of that door. You open up that barn door, you don't know what's gonna come flying out. Might be some horses, might be some cows, might be a bull, you don't know. When you open up the door, I don't know what I'm gonna do to you. All I know is I'm not dying that day. And whatever I gotta do to make sure I don't die, that's what we gotta do. That means I gotta take you out. I gotta take you out. That'll be your last day on earth breathing. But we're gonna try and kill you. So while you sitting there talking about doing all this stupid shit and all of that, we trying to come into your guts. We trying to rip your ribs. We want to take your legs and turn them into rubber. That's our goal. To get to that back leg. We get that back or the back leg, fight over. You got no power. You got no place to plant. You got no way to defend yourself. Somebody said, I clicked to watch some workout, but you ain't working out. You said, you in Baltimore, I'm close enough to go test your trash fighting skills. You keep threatening when I tell you I only fight for life. This how I know you got no answer. You ain't got no answer. You keep getting your feelings. I don't get my feelings. I know my style works. You ain't told me how. I'll ask you again. I'll ask you again. If I'm standing next to you, punching you in your damn face, on the side of you, punching you in the side of your face, how you defend that? You ain't told me yet. If you turn around, the minute you're turned around and you ready to punch, I'm gone. And I'm on the side of you again, punching you in your face. You ain't had no chance to do shit. You turn around again, we do it again. 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 We can do it all night. You ain't gonna land a punch. But my knuckles that I dig in the trees and poles, I'm gonna be hitting you 10 times every time we take a step. How long can your jaw hold up? How long can your jaw hold up? You're getting hit with bricks constantly. How you gonna hold up? I'm asking you. You keep talking about, you're gonna do this, you're gonna do that, you're gonna do this, you're gonna do that, but you ain't told me what you're gonna do. I'll say it again. If I'm beside you, punching you in your damn cheek, you're facing this way. What counter do you have? Somebody said a spin kick. You think I'm gonna stand here while I'm punching you, seeing you spin around, I'm gonna stand here and continue? Back in 2014, before I got sick, when I was throwing a spin kick, I used to be able to get this high. That was back in the day. Some days are long gone, but let me tell you. Right? Sometimes I sit back and wonder what happened, man. But anyway, to be young, if I'm gonna throw a spin kick, there's gonna be a combination. There's gonna be a combination to set you up for it. I'm just not gonna throw it. I don't know. Hey, I thought you'd be there. What? I expect you to be there. What? Spin around, I'm gonna kick you in your damn back. I'm gonna try to kick you in your hiney and make you feel sleepy. You're just gonna, I'm punching you, looking directly at you, and you're gonna spin around and kick me. I'm not in good shape right now. I'm not. But I can throw a reverse kick, I just showed you. Wasn't the best in the world, but I can do it. You think I'm gonna stand there and let you hit me with something that I could do? Really? He said, you doing too much. All right, well leave. You keep talking about doing too much to be a fighter. I'm not trying to fight. I don't want to fight at all. I'm a survivalist. These things are to keep you from getting killed, not to impress people. They keep coming in here talking about, we'll go on in the dojo, we'll go on in that gym, we'll go on in that studio. We fighting in the street. Even in my community, people will try to give me beef. You keep kicking me. You supposed to punch me. Why you keep kicking me? How you gonna tell me what I'm gonna do? Well, the code of the street says, fuck the code of the street. We fighting. You really think I care? You trying to beat me up? I'm keeping the code of the street. Well, code of the street says you can't kick. Really? You keep thinking that shit. You're gonna be up on the ground looking up at the damn stars. Yeah, you're not supposed to fight that way. You keep moving. You're supposed to stand in front of me. Why you keep moving? Really? But that's what they taught. You're supposed to just come in the strongest man. Hey. Hey. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We're not gonna stand there for this shit. That's what makes our style different. You understand what I'm saying? Somebody said that's the problem. Anyone who listens to you is cooked. If you don't take what I'm saying seriously, and somebody takes this style and uses it, somebody that's young, that's in shape, and you go up there talking that shit, they're gonna whoop your ass. I'm sorry. They're gonna be the dog shit up. Could you imagine? That's why it's coming. It's coming, ladies and gentlemen. You're coming along for the ride as you watch a person come back. You're going to see over time. You're going to see. Remember, we've been coming here consistently for a little over a week. Now we have come in here, it's been 104 days. The first 90, we might have been in here 5 times. But we've been in here every day since, in a row. And I'm telling you, we going on 4 hours. I have been on my feet for 4 hours. Go watch the early video. We have not sat down one time. We were live yesterday in here. We didn't sit down one time. We were live the day before. We didn't sit down one time. We were here the day before that. Guess what? We didn't sit down one time. Go look at the earlier videos. See how many times I sat down. I'm getting better. I'm getting stronger. That's the beauty of doing a live stream. You can look back and see the history and see the growth. Do you understand? But you can't comment until you look at the growth. You look at the growth and then you say, man, you were looking gassed in them videos, man. You ready to pass out. What the hell? After I see you now, you able to stand here and go 4 hours. Do we move all the time? No, we don't. We punch the bag all the time? No, we don't. We don't have to. I'm not impressed by the bag. I want to go out there and beat the machines up. People want to lift weights. I want to fight them. Do you understand? I don't want to lift weights. Fuck no way. I want to hit them. And we've done that. The weight rack over there, it's a big one in the middle. I need that boy, it flew off. We went up there and we punched bare knuckles. It was a 30-pound weight on each side. We punched it and knocked it right off. Bare knuckle. So we not worried about what we gonna hit and where it's gonna land. The power is there. in the poor condition that we are in now, we don't care where our punches land. We don't want to get hit. That's the key. Then tell me how you gonna get hit. If you want to fight, you're gonna have to come in and jump on me. You're gonna have to come jump on me. So that way, when I break your back, I break your leg, or I just kill you, can't nobody say nothing. You came here to attack me. I fight for life. I don't fight to show off. I fight for life. Explain to me how you gonna make me stand still. Do you not think that when I come here every day, I see a different set of people every day? And they are stronger, they are faster. But you know what I see them doing? The same shit. We exploit that, which makes all that other shit irrelevant. Because we're not gonna stand in front of them. We're gonna make them chase us. They wanna fight us, we don't wanna fight them. Make them chase us. They chasing, they can't get set, they ain't no power. Yeah, come here. Come here. They ain't got no power. We not scared of arm punches, fuck arm punches. We hit trees and poles. We literally throw our body in the trees and poles. You think we scared of your punch? Your punches ain't shit. We only worried about them if we stand on the line in front of you. And that's what we don't do. How you gonna make us stand on the line? That's your question. How you gonna make us stand on the line? All this don't mean shit if I ain't there for it. It don't mean shit. You need the person to be right there. You need cooperation. It's like when you watch the wrestling, and the guy jump over the top rope, and all the people standing there waiting to catch him. And you like, why don't they just move? Let them fall in his face. They stand there and catch him. They're cooperating. They literally are cooperating. So you need somebody that's gonna stand here, and you know, they're gonna try and move their shoulders and try to block your punches. Then you throw back, and then it's their turn, and they try to block your punches or whatever, and then, nah. We're gonna strike and step off the line. We're not here anymore for your receipt. You don't get a receipt. We're gonna kick you and hold you. We literally hold you with that kick while we step over. We already punching you on the side of your face. And I asked you for the 80th time, what are you gonna do? How do you defend it? You ain't told me. You said the kicks look like trash, but who cares? The job is to move you so I can step over. It's to hold you still. If I'm lucky, it moves you. You going this way, I'm going that way. So when do you punch? When do you punch? When do you kick? When's the first kick coming in? We literally are controlling your body with that kick. It don't look like much. We kick pretty good balls. We will hold you and step over. Once we step over, and somebody gonna take you in and you guard up on them. So you live. Why you keep it simple? 1, 2, you behind your guard. 1, 2, kick, unload. They turn around. Hey, 1, 2, come on, kick them again. Go the other way. Come on, bitch, come on. And then unload. Just unload. Unload. They got to turn around. Guess what? Kick again. Hey, bitch, be right back. Unload. They never get above with the rest. We don't stay in front of them. Your power can't do nothing. You know why? You can't plan. But every time we take a step, the minute that back leg come down, we plan it. We ready to go. You gotta turn around and meet us while we punching you in the side of your face, hard as we can. when you do turn around and you ready to throw back, we kick you again and get off the line and make a new one. Then we beside you again behind your right hand and we're punching the shit out of you. It's a circle, it's a cycle that don't end until you quit. Or try to grab us. And once again, trying to pull us in, you bringing us to you. Which means, especially if you got long arms, you need to extend to get power. We on the line with you, you done pulled us on the line. But we're gonna come right up to you. Meaning we're not gonna stay back, we're gonna come up to you. So now we up to you, what you gonna do? We up to you, what are you gonna do? I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna throw forearms and knees. Come on. We're gonna stay right here. We ain't gotta move, we're gonna go in a circle. We still gonna go in a circle. We're gonna be throwing knees and forearms. We still gonna go in a circle. There's no break in the action. Do y'all understand? There is no break in the action. All that stuff you talking, when you experiencing it, the panic you're gonna have, when you can't make me stand still in front of you, you're gonna panic. Man, I'm gonna do all this, you ain't gonna do shit. You're gonna get your ass kicked. What's gonna happen? You literally gonna get your ass kicked. You ain't got no answer. You got no answer. I came up with this style. Anybody that can walk a little bit can do this style. Literally. As long as you can stay disciplined. It's very important. Practice walking in a circle. Very important. Practice walking in a circle. Practice stepping over. Practice stepping over. Why is that important? So you don't stand still. If you don't stand still, how they gonna hit you? If you don't stand still, how they gonna hit you? We ain't scared of that shit. You gonna get hurt. All right, y'all, I've been in here 4 hours, and I appreciate y'all hanging with me. Y'all don't know, I appreciate it. Because, you know, I ain't much to look at, you know. Appreciate y'all hanging out with me. We gotta get dressed. It's getting late. My new gloves are so cute. We don't need them though. But I think they're cute. They say MMA on them, see? Isn't that cute? All right. I think you look more professional when you have gloves on. Well, we don't need them. They just look more professional. Now my shirt is soaked. We sweat more in here than we do out there. I need to start bringing another shirt. Seriously. I'm gonna start bringing 2 shirts. I'm serious. I need to take this off right now. It's soaked. Literally, you take this off right now. It's soaked. And we're gonna put the sauna suit on. We was in here 4 hours. And look, y'all. Hey. Hey. We couldn't have done that weeks ago. We've been on our feet for 4 hours. Y'all understand? We're getting a little bit better every day. She said, full-time lover, full-time love. All right, then we're gonna finally sit down. We're gonna put our uniform on. Like I said, we get better every day. It's a little bit here, a little bit there. Now we're trying to get our stamina up. That's why we do the bike, we do the treadmill to improve our stamina. And when we have time, we go over to the weight machine and lift the weights. When we get our stamina up, I want to go over there to the dumbbells. You know what I'm saying? And the physical weights. And we had an ankle brace. We don't wear it no more. We don't need it. That's what I'm talking about. We getting better. People want to make jokes and make fun of people. Hey, knock yourself out. We doing the damn thing. And I appreciate everybody coming in. Our views have really jumped. We got 1,300 yesterday. That was on 103. On 101, we got 1,180. And on the 100, we got 1,150. So I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for watching. I appreciate it. Now, I told the people at the front desk that we broadcast from here every day, and I told them about the views and that we giving them some shine. So, you got a lot of people that don't like us filming or got something smart to say. You always gonna have them wherever you go. That eliminates them. They already know we do the show. They got the channel. So you can't tell them anything they don't know. We had a guy named Kenneth Berry from Allentown talking about he was gonna call down here. Call! People already know. They got the channel. They can look it up for themselves. One of my favorite people here, his name is Kim Bird. He was in here earlier. Now I talked to him yesterday after I got off the live, and we were talking, and I told him about the style, and I gave him a challenge, and he didn't do it. I gave him the hold the bag up challenge, and he didn't do it. It's okay. He said he was going to try it today. I thought he was coming in on the try. Because he said, oh man, I can do that. I said, bad knuckle. We said, bad knuckle? Yeah, do a bad knuckle. You in a real street fight. He was like, I don't know, I'll try it. This guy's a boxer, professional. I don't know if he gets paid, but I know he boxes. In the real ring and stuff. He was talking about he punched somebody and made him bleed, and the referee was biased and said that he headbutted him. So. If the guy would have done my style, he wouldn't have got hit. And that's the truth. Don't stand in front of your opponent. I wish I wore another shirt, y'all. I am so wet. This shirt is so wet. You don't even know I'm afraid of pneumonia. This shirt is soaked. I wish I would have bought a backup shirt. I will tomorrow. Damn, my shorts. We ain't put the sauna suit on and I'm already soaked. This is what I mean when I say, you know, people say if you bullshitting, you ain't doing nothing. What the hell is that? Out of my life. Woo, it's cold. It's making the shirt stick to my body. Now, that's what I don't understand. We were standing up for over 4 hours. I sat down for a few minutes. I got up. My back started bothering me. What the F? Seriously? Really? Really? Seriously? Really? We were up for 4 hours. We sat down for a few minutes. The body's so mad. And my back, why the back wasn't hurting you standing up all the time? Here we go. To make you sweat, they make the openings, the head opening so small. We're gonna go up there and let that AC hit it. These past couple days, matter of fact, I normally watch the show back. We stayed in the room so long, I didn't make it to the end. I thought I was just being in the room. Normally we in here like 30, 40 minutes. We was in here, 3 hours yesterday? Today we still in the room, it's 4 something. 4 hours or something, I don't know what time it is. Come on, we got all day. Let's go. All right. Damn, it's time to go. We stayed here that long. Hey, y'all stayed with me. I ain't complaining. Y'all stayed with me. I'm not complaining. So we'll go out here and do our regular workout. But I want to get over to the Walmart before 6:30, so we gotta hurry up. We gonna have to cut everything, but okay. Man, we was in there for a long time. Man. So yeah, like I said, if anybody would like to send me some links to how they would address that style. Like I said, I'll show it. I'll show it on the show. If anybody want to send me any links of how they would address that style. Because a lot of people, you know, they laugh at it, but ain't nobody got nothing concrete. You understand what I'm saying? Nobody got nothing concrete. Somebody always on my machine. It's amazing. Somebody always, it's 5 of them. Somebody always on my machine. We'll go to the other one. Seriously. It's always somebody on my machine. It's ridiculous. You know, we don't own them, but damn. Somebody always on my machine. That's right, we'll use this one. What time is it now? Wow, we spent 4.5 in the boxing room. That's the first time we ever did that. Wow. Wow. Let me see. Do y'all see me? Alright. I really appreciate y'all watching me. I really appreciate it. It's almost 5 o'clock. Or 4:35. And we got here on time today. Y'all know the daggone driver. I'm not gonna say it. They got just as much right to be here as we do. But sometimes, man, they get on my nerves. They can never find my building. I have to go out there and find them. And I got news for you. We getting stronger. Normally, I would start sweating trying to find them. I remember when getting dressed, I would get out the shower, and just the act of getting dressed, lotioning up, putting on your clothes, just that act alone, would have me sweating. And I used to come out the house sweating and out of breath. That ain't happened in a long time. People say coming to the gym don't make a difference. Stop lying, yes it do. Change our diet. Somebody said only your lips gotta work out. Go look through the history of the live streams and tell me where we stayed in the boxing room for 4.5 hours. Go look back and come back and tell me when we stayed in the boxing room 4.5 hours. And we was on foot. We didn't sit down until it was time to put the suit on. 4.5 hours, ladies and gentlemen. That's an improvement. You're not going to take it from me. You're not going to take it from me. You keep trying to compare me to a young boy. I'm not a young boy. I'm 56 years old with the heart of an 85-year-old. Heart wouldn't even give me enough power to go up a flight of stairs. We started eating right. We started exercising. Started pushing the heart a little bit more. We push it every day a little bit more. A little bit more. The amount of sweat that I've been coming out with in the boxing room, that's more than anything I do out here. I don't know why it's so humid in there, but it is. It's like being in a sauna. I got the sauna suit on. I'm out here. That AC hitting me. My head I feel like somebody put ice on it. I'm cold. I'm really cold if we stand here. This shirt is soaking wet. We're going to have to bring another shirt. Somebody said, what's wrong with that bad? I don't know what's wrong with that dude. People getting their feelings. I just answer the question. The question was pretty simple. Tell me if somebody on the side of you punching you in your damn face, punching you in the side of your face, next to you, what do you do? He said a spin kick. I can throw a spin kick. It ain't pretty, but I can throw it. I was in the wheelchair back in March. I can throw a spin kick. What's impressive about that? Nothing. But I'm punching you in your face. How you gonna throw it? And you think I'm gonna stand there, I'm punching you in your face, and I'm watching you go up in the air, and I'm gonna stand there and let you kick me. You don't go up in the air, and I'm gonna kick you right out of it. If you're lucky, you land on your feet. If you don't land on your feet, I'm gonna try and step on your right leg if you get up. But if you do land on your feet, I'm coming right back, 1, 2, and we're gonna do it all over again. As my great granny gonna say, we're gonna ball the jack. That was a dance back in the 1920s and 30s. We're gonna ball the jack all over again, and you ain't got nowhere. No matter what you do, you stick in our game plan. 1, 2, low kick, step to the side, unload everything we got till you turn around. You got to figure out what you're going to do by you hitting in your face. You get hit in your face with somebody that literally punches. Look at this. Listen. Our knuckles are rocks. They are rocks. You're going to get sliced up with these. You know, I ain't got to look. Because the body knows what to do. We will carve you up with these knuckles. Carve you up. And we can do it over and over and over and never feel it. But all these young people here with all the muscles, they got to wrap their hands. They got to put gloves on and protect themselves. How they gonna compete with this? How they gonna compete? Somebody said, did you win today, champ? The fact that we was able to stand up for 4.5 hours without needing to sit down, that's a win right there. We getting better. We got plenty of sleep today. We didn't get up at 6, we got up at 9:30. We got that extra sleep, it made a difference. Somebody said they need you to fully become themselves. Don't knock them down. See, I'm not gonna put anybody down, because desire is more important than anything physical. If you have desire, you can survive almost anything that's brought to you. You can persevere. Somebody that got desire, that can last, they can gas me out. Your heart can only go so long. No matter how I try to strengthen everything around it, the heart can only go so far. When I get to that point, I'm looking to end the fight. But if you can persevere, you could wear me down. It's not as easy as it was 104 days ago. But it'll still be done. That's why we try to go through you. We don't try to dance and dip around and do all that dumb shit. We know we on borrowed time, but we getting better every day. So he said, how about you go over there, tap them on the shoulder and show them how to handle it. I told you I fight for life. I hope to never have to fight again a day in my life. I just stay in fighting the best I can get in fighting shape. I'm not gonna lie and say I'm in fighting shape, the best I can get for fighting shape. This is the best I can do right now. This is why I'm honest with you. I'm telling you. If we put gloves on and get in the ring, I'm probably gonna get my butt handed to me. If we go out there in the street, because eventually I'm gonna gas out. I don't have those kicks to help me out. I got the gloves on, so the hardness of my knuckles don't mean shit. They got all that rat and padding on them. So you basically, I can't use my forearms. I can't use my knees. You basically strip me of all my advantages. Literally. I put the gloves on and get in the ring. I go from a contender to being the preliminary man. You understand what I'm saying? We're not talking about getting in the ring. We're talking about fighting for real. Somebody said, then keep youngins out of your mouth and less work. Well, let me tell you this. Tell me how you would defend that style. Because it works on youngins and it works on old people. It works on skinny people. It works on muscle-bound people. Tell me how you would defend yourself. Tell me how you would stop that pattern. Somebody said, but I got your back. That's why I'm going to tell you what you need to hear and not what you like to hear. Hey, I accept all criticism, but you keep telling me I need to do this, I need to do that. I keep asking y'all, tell me how you defend that. How do you defend that style? And nobody would tell me. One guy said, do a spin kick. He didn't know I could do a spin. It ain't a pretty one, but I can do a spin kick. A man that was in a wheelchair in March can do a spin kick. Somebody punching you in your face, you think he's gonna stand there and let you spin kick him. And when I throw my kick, you notice it's in a combination. It's in a combination. He gonna be standing right there in front of me while I'm punching him inside his face. And he gonna jump up and do a kick, and I'm gonna just stand there and look at him. He ain't got no combo setting it up. Do you understand? Another guy said he'd do a leg sweep. He gonna drop down and do a leg sweep, and I'm gonna do a jumping knee right inside his face, trying to knock his teeth out. Really? You never wanna drop down in front of me. And I'm already short. I mean, I got all the gravity. You gonna jump down in front of me. You begging me to put my knee through your head. I ain't got to reach up to you, you coming down. You take the pressure off me. I ain't got to get this heavy knee up there. You coming down to meet it. Thank you. That helps me out. Somebody said, left hook. I'm staying, okay. If me personally, I like to fight this way, right? So I'm kicking you with the right leg. That means I'm behind. I take that step. I'm behind your left arm. If I'm behind your left arm, how you gonna throw a hook? You just said it. How you gonna throw a hook? And if I'm on the right, I'm behind your right hand. How you gonna throw across? Listen. Only thing you can do is throw over your body. You gotta throw over your body. And you think I'm right here punching you in your face? I don't see you coming around. Make it make sense. I'm punching you and I can't tell you moving. I'm looking right at you and can't tell you moving. You talking about you gonna throw a left hook? Left hook where? I'm behind your left hand. I'm gonna be standing beside you, behind your arm. I'm behind you. Well, this far away, but I'm behind you. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Somebody said, then stop, left, stop. Somebody said, then step, left, step. You refuse common sense. I keep telling you, we train our limbs. We train our knuckles, our knees, our feet, our shins, our forearms, and even our shoulders. No, we ain't got the muscles, but these shoulders are used to being thrown into trees and poles. You gonna tell me that you gonna do something to us when we standing there on the side of you, punching you in your face, looking at you, everything you do. While we on the side of you, we can kick you in your ribs, we can kick you in your knee, we can kick you in your back, we can forearm you in your side, we can forearm you in your back, we can forearm you in your neck. All of that is right there to us. We got all these options. What options do you have? All of this is right here. Like we get the smorgasbord, we get the all you can eat. I got all these options. Because I'm on the side of you, punching you in your face. I got all these options. You hear me? I got all these options. What options you got? That's what I'm asking you. What options do you have? Tell me how you will get out of that. Because no matter what you do, we're going right back to it. Do you not understand? If you want to fight me and you want to hurt me, you got to follow me. If you don't follow me, we don't fight. I'm not stepping on your line. You're going to get on my line or there's no fight. I'm not going to stand in front of you. You got to come get me. I'm the matador. You're the bull. Anything you can think of, I'm a jack of all trades. If I got to wrestle with you, I got to wrestle with you. If I got to kick with you, I got to kick with you. If I got to knee with you, I got to knee with you. If I got to forearm with you, if I got to punch with you, I got to punch with you. I can do a little bit of everything. The only difference between me and my opponent is I punch inanimate objects. They don't. I'm not going to hit you and go, these knuckles are rock hard. They rock hard. We can throw anything and not feel it. Can you say the same? Because we hit inanimate objects, we can constantly strike. And we don't care where it lands, it's going to hurt. We only move because we don't want to get hit. We can stand there on the line with you and trade. You're not going to get through our defense. You're not. Your knuckles are not going to penetrate these forearms. Your knuckles are not going to penetrate. They're not going to penetrate these forearms. You hear me? They're not going to penetrate these forearms. Your forearm can't penetrate our forearm. Your elbows cannot penetrate our elbows because we hit solid objects. We don't put no gloves on like a pansy. Do you not understand? That's our advantage. Our extremities. These are bricks. These are not bone knuckle. We've turned them into something alien. So we can punch. We can carve you up. We can make you bleed quickly by carving up your soft skin. And we don't have to do all this. We ain't got to do all that. We can just simply 1-2. But that 1-2 is to keep you busy. Whether you're blocking it, whatever. We kick you low. While we kicking you, we stepping over. By the time you look back up and you're ready to punch, we're not there. We're beside you, punching you in your face. Punch you on the side of your damn face. Now what are you going to do? If you back out, oh well, you still got to come back. You got to come back. Come back, we do it all over again. If you turn around, the minute you're ready to punch, low kick or side kick, we get out of there. If we're kicking you this way, we're going that way. I don't care how strong you are, how powerful you are. We pushing you this way and stepping that way. You're bouncing off your body. You're helping us get there. We back punching you in your face again. What defense do you have for that? There is none. Except to quit. You can try to grab us. We not intimidated. We can fight inside. We better inside than outside. Just like in the UFC, you got some people that are better on the ground than they are on their feet. They're always trying to take you down. We better on the inside because we practice being close. When we're striking them inanimate objects, we don't cock back. We are in close. And all we're doing is mimicking what we do. We're mimicking what we're doing. We're not doing nothing new, nothing exotic, nothing that's going to tire us out. We do this anyway. This is practice. This is training. So you pull us inside, we don't have to cock back, but you do. We don't need to cock back on the inside. You do. We don't need to step back and throw. You do. We can stand in that one spot and unload forearm, kicks, knees, and dare you to hit us back. And you think that you want to try to do some spin kick or be close to you? How? You don't have the space. You will crowd yourself, pulling me inside. But that's your only option. When I throw that 1-2, you better somehow, I'm throwing that 1-2, you better get past this somehow and knock me out. When I throw that low kick and I do this, you better have something coming because that kick gonna stop you. You better hurry up and throw something. The kick gonna stop you. That's his job. It's to stop you so we can step over. Once we step over, before that foot even touch down, we already punching. And then we plant. Now we full power. Now, you're on the old line. You're full power, but guess what? Ain't nothing there. And you getting punched in your damn face. From the side. We're beside you. That's the part you're not understanding. We are beside you. We're looking right at you. We are about 9 inches away from you. How much power can you generate not being on the line? Going to your right or left with no space. How much power have you practiced fighting like that? We do. We specialize in infighting. We don't want to get hit. That's why we stay off the line and move around. But we can stand there and trade. But why? Why would you want to risk getting hit? What reason would you want to give your opponent a chance? We don't give you a chance. You got to make your own chance. And we're not going to give you, we're going to retard all of that. We're going to stop it. When I stand in front of you. So we practice going in a circle. We practice that step in a circle. We practice the 1-2 in a circle. We practice the kick in a circle. If you jump us and try to meet us as we come down, front kick, side kick, take a step to the side, guess what? We right back punching you in your damn cheek. Don't nothing change. That's why you know what I'm saying. No matter what you do, nothing changes. We don't care if you can jump in the air and throw kicks. We don't care what you can do. We don't care if you got a flying punch, you got a spinning back fist. All that bullshit don't mean nothing to us. Because you ain't going to land it. Jump up in the air against me, I'm going to kick the shit out of you. And my kicks hit poles, not yours. Yours hit bags. I hit poles. Leg to leg, who gonna win? Leg to leg, who's gonna win? I need poles, you need bags. You throw your knee up, I throw my knee up. Who you think gonna come down? Dominant. I forearm trees and poles, what do you forearm? That bag? That soft bag in there, that bag soft as I don't know what. The only thing that bag do is absorb my blows. I watched the video back, especially when I throw a knee, it looks so pitiful. I could put my knee through a damn wall, but I hit the bag kind of, like it draws me in, like a sponge. It just draws it, like it sucks it in. Like, man, this knee will break ribs. Why the hell The bag does that. That's why many people had them gloves on, make all that noise. The gloves making that noise. They ain't making that noise. The gloves is. The gloves is making that noise. That's why I got these gloves, because they got, see that right there? I got them to see, because the other ones were flat like this. They were flat. They were literally flat. The other gloves are flat. So I got this with the little bump on it to see if it make a difference. And it do. It do make a difference. And that's only a little bit of padding. So what is it doing when you got them big gloves on? Seriously. Somebody said, no more trolling. I'm done. You handled it very well. Thank you. He said, but y'all better stop jumping people. Hey, look, I appreciate it, buddy. But look, this is a style designed for disabled people. If you're not disabled, you don't have to worry about it. This is for people that don't have good mobility, but have some mobility. This gives you a fighting chance. Now, if they can hang around long enough and gas you out, well, at least you put up a good fight. It's better to put up a good fight than it is to not fight at all. But if you do these things, you in good position. If you can do these things, it puts you in a good position. Not getting hit. When you got them weakened enough, then you could try that combination. Front kick, side kick, front kick now, anywhere on the arm, anywhere in the area of the arm. Why are you doing that? Because you're jumping up, and you're going to jump right in front. And they can just shoot, 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 shoot. You're right there. That's why you got to kick the arm. So or even the area of the arm. You want to retard them being able to punch you. You ain't worrying about coming over here. You worrying about this one. You right in front of it. When you land that kick, that side kick is coming behind. You're going to push them forward. You're going to bounce off of that back, and you're going to be behind them. That's when you can kick them in that back. You can grab them by that collar and knee them in that back. You can stomp on the back of their right leg. But you got to get them in position. Now, if you want to try and jump start, you might can jump start. You can do that combo 2 times and try it. But they're going to have a lot of piss in them. It's not going to be easy. Because you might go behind. They might jump right around. And you might not have a chance to do anything. You want them weakened. This is why we train stamina. We don't have that much stamina as a young person might have. I don't have the same stamina as somebody 56 years old. That's why we keep it simple. 1, 2, 1, 2. Everything is 1, 2. Why is it 1, 2? 1, 2. 1, 2. Everything is 1, 2. Because we can do it with speed. We're trying to do all this fancy shit. Somebody said, oh, I didn't know, but I respect that. Somebody says, can I help? He says, man, get off that bicycle and hit some push-ups. You know what? I'm going to try that at night. I ain't going to do that here. No, I'm going to fight up there. I ain't going to embarrass myself doing it here. But we'll work on that. I might do some push-ups tonight. When I get home. Go out on the balcony, do some push-ups. Seriously. You made me forget what I was going to say. Oh, yeah. The reason why you go in a circle is so your opponent can't get set. And it's real simple. If they can't get set, they can't punch or kick or power. They got to be set. And you'll frustrate them because you hitting them and they're not hitting you back. you won't stand still in front of them so they can beat you up. That's what they want. When they go in the dojo, the person stand there in front of them. When they're in the boxing ring, they stand there in front of you. Even if they move a little bit, they still come back. Or they move that top, but the feet still right there. They ain't gone nowhere. They still right there waiting to punch. I'm saying to you is don't be there. It ain't. Somebody says control their movement with the foot kick. Yes. Now remember, you want to club it. You don't want to do all that. No, you want to club it. It ain't got to be pretty. My kicks right now, I'm embarrassed by them. I'm telling you to your face, I'm embarrassed by them. I can do better, and I will do better. We're getting better every time. Go back earlier and see my leg kicks. See how low they was. We can at least get this level now. Before we were down here. Sometimes it depends on how gassed I am. Depends on how gassed I am sometimes. But if you look at the videos of a couple days, in the beginning, you'll see the kicks up, and then you'll see the kicks low, and then you see the kicks up, and you see the kicks low. We got to work on that. But the point is that it's to move you or make you stand still while we step over and punch you in your teeth. And I'm sorry, there's no answer for that. Either step back, turn around and take the punishment, or try to grab. That's your options. That's why the style was deadly. Somebody said Charles Barkley was good. You ain't hurting my feelings. Thank you for coming by and giving me the view. Thank you, sir. Everything is good. Every day is a good day. You know why? I ain't supposed to be here. I wasn't supposed to make it out 16. This is my 104th day in a row going to the gym. 104th day in a row. 111 days. We ain't had no cookies, no candy, no pasta, no rice, no bread, no McDonald's, no Burger King. I ain't even had a damn Twinkie. You know what I would kill for a Twinkie right now? Or a Tasty Cake Crimpet? You don't even know. I wouldn't kill for a Reese's right now. You know, I got the fix for a Twix. I haven't had ice cream. I ain't had ice cream in 111 days. No mint chocolate chip, no butter pecan, no Rocky Road. Y'all don't know. You haven't counting the days. Yeah, look at the channel. We have a live stream. I asked them, I think it was like the 30th day. I asked them, because I started live streaming. I had to go back and see when they started. But yeah, we've been live streaming every day. First we started out recording. And I said, somebody said, why don't you live streaming? So we started live streaming. This is a record. People want to say we don't believe you. That's why we have the record. We're here every day. Depending on whether or not we have a doctor's appointment, we might come on later. If I have a 2 o'clock doctor appointment, I might get here by 3:30, 3:45. But normally, we get picked up at 11:30, we here by 11:50, and we start 12:15, 12:20. We here every day, so come hang out. Like I say, I get more exercise being in that room than I do on any of these. I'm not even sweating right now. I was in the room sweating like a pig. It's hot in there for some reason. I'm out here, it feels so good. We actually stayed on our feet for 4.5 hours. That's unheard of. We've never stood up that long. Seriously, we've never stood up that long before. Ever. It's because we put the time in. And people say, you're not hitting the bag enough. I'm looking at you like, I'm glad I'm standing up. Do you understand? It's an honor. It's an honor for me to be able to stand up more than 20 minutes. We did it for 4.5 hours. And in between, we were throwing kicks and punches. I keep telling y'all, we fought up out the wheelchair. Y'all don't want to believe it. Y'all keep trying to compare me to normal people. I am not a normal person. Technically, I am a crippled person who has the drive to get out of his league. Do you understand that I am a chameleon? I am a miracle. We did the first one. I'm a miracle. I ain't supposed to be able to do this. I am not supposed to be able to do this. But I got the drive. And we just did the first one. I could have stopped. But we still going. Wait for it to reset. You know what? I got drive. I'll say we're going to do 5 minutes. Next thing you know, it's 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes. I said we were going to do 10 minutes on the treadmill. We got the 10, guess what? Let's go for 15. We did the 15, let's go for 20. We did the 20, let's go for 25. We did 25, let's go for 30. We did 35, let's go for, this one, you understand what I'm saying? It's an inner drive, meaning you can't teach it. You have to have that inner drive. You can't teach it. You have to have it. You either have to be born with it, or you have to ask Jesus to come inside you and give it to you. I have that drive to be the best that I could be. Even though it'd be easy to do nothing. It'd be easy to just lay around, wait to die. But I'm fighting death every day. I was so close to death, y'all don't even know. They were ready to give me the daggone cross. The Catholic death rights. We fought back. We believed in God, the power of the Holy Spirit, and we keep pushing. You know what it's like when I look in the mirror now? Even though we've gone from a 4X to a 1X to a regular X. You understand? We are down to a regular X. We can wear a regular X. We ain't worn an X since 1990. Are we 91? Do you understand that? Do you understand? But I look in the mirror, I see the same fat person. Now I know all the fat in my face gone, and the fat, it's all gone, the shoulders is gone, the stomach ain't hanging out the head, you know what I'm saying? But I look in the mirror, I still see a fat person. And I'm glad I do. I can't get cocky. I can't get satisfied. I can't get content. I still see a fat person. Do you understand? I still see a fat person. That makes me come out here every day. Even if I don't feel like it. I come out here every day. I don't want to be fat again. I don't want to carry that weight no more. You understand? I do not want to carry that weight no more. Now I'm bow-legged and we were carrying all that weight. Carrying over 300 pounds on a 5'7" frame. I think that's the reason why we have right ankle problems. The heart not pumping the blood through the body like it's supposed to be. In 2015, we were at 9%. Our heart functioned at 9% out of 100. With all this work we done, we got up to 20, and I just found out just found out last week. We up 25%. We ain't came from 9 to 15 to 20 to 25. We doing the damn thing. Somebody said, I enjoy the gym too, little bro. Somebody said knuckles, forearms, just rock solid. Yeah, rock solid. You understand? We can hit inanimate objects and not feel it. Why can't we hit you? Answer that question. When you go outside and hit some trees and poles, can you knock the bark off the tree? When you go out to a cement wall, you know the kind with the bricks that had a line, where you see you see the cement holding it. Go out there, start punching that brick, and make the stuff come off of it. If you can do that, you're a bad mama jama, because I can do it. That's why we don't care where we land. It's gonna hurt. We don't care where we land. That's why it's nothing. It is nothing. It's nothing. Look at this. Look at this. It's nothing. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Can you do that? Huh? Can you do that? Can you do it? Our knuckles are rock hard. They raise the sharp, and they waiting. They're waiting to hit something. That's why I say that bag in there is nothing. We hit inanimate objects. Somebody said bald head, Jay-Z, looking New York. Somebody said Run DMC. Somebody said Red Running, My Adidas. Somebody said Russell Simmons. Somebody said don't break the machinery. I can tell you, we literally could go right through this machine. That's why I say, don't go by looks. Now, we don't have the stamina, but we have the goods. But it's got to be in the right sequence. Meaning, most people will dance around us, but we're not impressed by that. Because while you dancing, what ain't you doing? You ain't punching. Dance all day, look here. Dance all day. Go ahead and do the wop and the watusi and the mashed potato. Go ahead. And do the bump and all everything else. Go ahead. You don't care. Do the running man while you at it. All that don't mean shit. In the street fight, you ain't hit nobody. You just dancing around like an idiot. You got that energy. We don't have that energy to waste. So we just waiting for you to come in. At some point, you come do this. I don't care what style you at. Everybody, you're going to do this. Everybody, at some point, comes on the line. That's when it's time to go to work. The minute they come to the line, 1, 2, leg kick, step over. Use your leg to push them over while you step to the side. Punch them in that face. Make them turn around while you punch them in that face. The minute they do, you still punching them. The minute they do, and you see them get ready to throw, kick them low, do it again, take that step, start punching them in the side of their face. Ain't nothing changed. If they try to be slick and they try to jump over instead of stepping over, front kick, side kick, take a step, right back at it. They on this side, same thing. Front kick, side kick, take that step, you unload. By the time they come back up, you back there, hit them in their face. There's no answer for that except to quit. Or try to pull inside. Pull inside. That helps us out. Pull us inside. That means we ain't got to move. A man that got the heart of an 85-year-old, I don't have to move. That benefits me. I get the rest while I'm beating you up. Literally. I get the rest while I'm beating you up. We inside. We ain't got to worry about no punches because we too close. Can't get no power. We too close. We ain't worrying about your forearms. You got no power. You can't cock back. We right up on you. We ain't worrying about you kicking. We right up on you. We ain't worrying about you kneeing. We right up on you. But we practice kneeing things up close. We practice forearming up close. We practice punching up close. We're not concerned about. Now you've seen me a couple times push the bag and then kick it, right? I started doing that out of frustration because the bag keeps moving. So now I gotta move to the bag. I don't like that. I'm used to something being solid. That bag keeps flying away. I be trying to time it coming back. I don't like that. They give the person a chance to plant and strike back. I don't like that. That's like you see me, I'll grab the bag and pull it back and hit it. You'll see me grab the bag and pull it back. I don't want that distance. I want you to stay right here close. As long as we close, and I'm on the line with you, ain't much you can do. There's no room for you to generate any offense that's effective. Meanwhile, we ripping through you. We just taking you in the guts. We hitting you in the ribs. We hitting you in the kidney. We hitting you in the balls. We trying to hit you in the hip. We trying to forearm you in the throat. We trying to put our forearm through your nose. We trying to make it come out your ear. We doing all kinds of damage on the inside. You don't want to be on the inside with us. I don't care how strong you are, how powerful you are. After we wear you down and you come inside, you're done. I don't care what you know. That Aikido shit ain't gonna help you. Taekwondo ain't gonna help you. Judo ain't gonna help you. We in close like that. Push come to shove, we'll bite you in your ear, like Mike Tyson did. Push come to shove, we'll try to shove our fist right down your throat, literally right down your throat. That's what it takes to win. I'm talking about what you do in the gym. We in the street. That's why I said, people come in here and tell me, well, this is sloppy and that's sloppy. Hey, you ain't in front of it. Something might look good, that don't mean it's good. Something might look good, that don't mean it's good. You see them pretty kicks and them pretty punches or whatever, somebody got to stand there and take them. I ain't gonna do it. Somebody said, don't break the machine, please. Somebody said, wrestling is king. You know, wrestling is king. If you can get somebody on the ground and put them in an arm lock, or put them in the rear naked choke, or wrestling is great. You can get somebody down there, but where it's a weakness, when you get banked. Suppose you fighting somebody and their friend come try to help, you on the ground with them like this, and they kicking the shit out of you. Well, how can you defend that? You got them in the chin lock, or you got them in the Aikido, or you got the leg lock or whatever. How you defend that? You got them in the quarter neck choke of your body this way, they that way, you choking them up. Somebody come over there and start kicking the shit out of you, their friend. What do you do? If you let go of that person and go deal with the friend, they're going to get back up and come hit you from behind. As long as you up and mobile, most people will not interfere. And they don't get the shit knocked out of them. But they see you on the ground. And this happened to me. I was wrestling a guy. I had put him in a side headlock. I took him down, and I put him in my choke, which means I had his face pressing down on my stomach, and I was squeezing. There's no way out of this hole. Nobody ever got out that hole. There's no way out of it. Y'all don't understand. I come up with stuff where there's no way out of. I look at every possible angle and then say, what if you do this? How would that work? How would this work? We're doing this from the brain, not from here. The brain. That's why we have everything covered. So I was squeezing the life out of him. That dude got 2 brothers. And they got friends. They was all kicking me while I had the guy in the choke. Luckily, he submitted before they did any serious damage. Luckily, he submitted before they did. They were kicking the shit out of me. But I wouldn't let go. I had him in that choke. I wasn't letting go. So being on the ground is not king. End up getting banked. One-on-one, yes. Getting banked? No, it's not. I can attest to that. Somebody said something about me carrying pepper spray. I do. And I practice with it. I got contacts in, but I practice with it. Because I was training for the police force. And they make you practice with it before you can even get accepted. You got to practice with it. It's part of the training. So that's why I practice being blind. In case something happens, I have to pepper spray somebody, or they pepper spray me. I want to still be able to defend myself. And I learned, the minute you feel something, strike. The minute you feel something, strike. No matter where it is, strike. It's better than nothing. Nothing plus nothing is nothing. You never know. You might get lucky. You might hit him in the leg. You might hit him in the ribs. You might hit him in the throat. You don't know what you hit, but you know you hitting something. And this is the benefit of having rock hard extremities. You don't care where they land. Just land. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt bad. No matter where you hit them, it doesn't matter. As soon as you feel something, strike. I remember one time I hit the wrong person. They were gonna lock me up. Somebody had maced me. And I reached out and I grabbed somebody. It was the wrong person. It wasn't the person that maced me. It was somebody else. I beat the dog shit out of them. Couldn't see a thing. They were gonna lock me up. I'm dead serious. They were gonna lock me the F up. You understand? Somebody said, you're burning 15 calories an hour doing that while consuming 5,000 calories in a minute. Let's do some real items. Catch a kilo marathon. You have to understand, we're not consuming 5,000 calories. This is our 111th day. No starch, no sugar, no donuts, no candy, no cakes, no rice, no pasta, no bread. Bread turns into starch too. Do you understand? No McDonald's, no Burger King, no sweets at all. I will kill for a Reese's. I will kill for a cup of honey dip or a Boston cream pie. Kill for it. 111 days. We only eat protein. Our plate is 90% protein. Matter of fact, today, I might have some tuna fish with some fake salad dressing. Or I might have some plain hamburgers, a little bit of seasoning oil on top. Eat them with a fork. That might be dinner tonight. Or we might get some fish. I bought some new skillets. We ain't even took them out the box yet. So we coming here every day. We ain't had time really. But might make some fish tonight. Might make some shrimp. And get some garden salad or Caesar salad. And mix the shrimp and boil the shrimp and mix it in with the salad. Put some sugar-free dressing on top of it. This is what we eat. We don't consume calories. That's why we lose so much weight. I've already said it. Go to, hold on. Let me show y'all something. I don't know if y'all can tell through the phone, but hold on a second. I think it's under video. Hold on. I think it's under video. Y'all can look for yourselves at Brother Derrick Fitness. I'm sorry, Brother Derrick Fitness channel name, but at Brother Derrick Fit and Trim is the name of the channel. So go to, whoa! We at 1.3K already. Shout out to everybody that stopped by. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. Wow. Wow. All right, we gotta scroll. Now we gotta scroll. Look at all these days, y'all. We gotta scroll. Hold on, it should be easy to find. Here we go. I want y'all to look. This will be back in April. Look at me. I like the Pillsbury Doughboy. Look at me. Look at that stomach. Look at that stomach. Now. Back to that same old place. Sweet home, Chicago. Now this is yesterday. Hold on, let me fast forward. Setting the camera up. This is us now, ladies and gentlemen. Same sugar. That's a 1X. You saw how I looked in it back in April. I look like the Pillsbury Doughboy. I'll show you again. Me in that same shirt, right? Let me show it to you back then. Let's go back. I like the Pillsbury Doughboy. We literally look like the Pillsbury Doughboy. You understand? We literally look like the Pillsbury Doughboy. That's why we don't talk trash. You understand what I'm saying? That's why we don't talk trash. Every day I look in the mirror. She said, ready to rip, ready for hip replacement, brother. He said, nobody in chat. He said, you was on a seafood diet. Oh yeah, before. I was seafood and I would eat it. It was nothing like watching the wrestling, watching some UFC, watching the boxing, having a 2 whole cheesesteaks, extra fried onions, salt and pepper, or 2 18-inch pieces, pepperoni, extra cheese on them, 2 large fries, salt, pepper, extra ketchup. Y'all don't know. Y'all don't know how much I've changed. Y'all don't know. I told everybody I was going to fit into that shirt, and they laughed at me. You understand? I told everybody I was going to fit into that shirt. I got so many clothes that are too big for me because I listen to people tell me, you know, why are you getting that 46 when you know you're 50? You know, like I'm going to come down. Yeah, whatever. And that's why I put my clothes on. I got to have that belt. They all fall off of me. While people are talking, we do. You understand what I'm saying? So yeah, like I said, I don't have no problem making fun of myself. I did. I had a very unhealthy diet, and I know it. A lot of people in the hood have a very unhealthy diet. They do. You understand what I'm saying? Very unhealthy diet. Somebody said we should do something else besides the bike. Well, I like to get my 70 minutes in. But it allows me to talk to you. The reason why the show took so long to get taken off, I wasn't talking to you. I was just working out. The bike allows me to talk to you. The rowing machine allows me to talk to you. Going to those 2 lifting machines allow me to talk to you. Getting up on a treadmill allows me to talk to you. I'm not going to put y'all far back. I'm going to put y'all on the treadmill beside it. I'm not going to put y'all far back today. Hopefully you can hear me better. Because they want us to whisper. That's why I'm talking so low. And I was concerned about it, but now that I watch it back every day. And I don't know if I can watch it. We was in there 4.5 hours, man. I don't know if I can watch it. 4 hours. It's going to take a lot of time. Man, I appreciate y'all for hanging out with me, though. Y'all don't know. Y'all don't know. The Spirit said, start live streaming. People will come and hang out with you. Because if they wait a whole week to watch somebody mow a lawn, they wait a whole week to see somebody work on a garden. They wait a whole week to see somebody do their hair or do their nails. You come every day. If they can get a fellowship of watching them once a week, imagine if they came on every day. And so I said, okay, all right, Spirit, we'll give it a shot. But unbeknownst to the Spirit, I wanted to do it because I wanted to have a record that I was coming to the gym every day for the naysayers. But the Spirit said, no, I'm telling you, do it, and people will come. It might take a while, but they'll come. You gotta be consistent. You gotta be every day. And we can't complain. 4 days ago, we hit 1150. 3 days ago, we hit 1182. We came on too early. We came in too early on the 4th. On the 103rd, we came in too early. We was on the 6th instead of our normal time. We only did 2:14. But we had people in the chat, but it wasn't like when we on at our regular time. But then we came back yesterday, and we hit 1,300. We're in the 1,300 right now. And according to YouTube, we at 1.4K. And you can see 1.3K. I take it back. We did 205 that day. And then you see 1.1K and 1.1K. Thank y'all. Thank all of you. Thanks for the new subscriptions. We up to 1629, I think. A couple weeks ago, I was asking for 2 subs to hit 1,600. We at 1629. Thank y'all. You don't know. I appreciate it. Now, we are going to try to turn this channel off of that guy in Allentown, and we're going to try to get Just Stay Fitness. And we're going to start taking off those old videos. Why are we doing that? We want to get monetized again. It's 2 things keeping us from being monetized. Talking about that idiot in Allentown, number 1. Talking about that idiot in Allentown, that's number 1. And number 2, we play copyrighted music. We got to start playing non-copyrighted music. That's keeping us from being monetized again. We need to change that. Y'all understand? We need to start playing non-monetized music. Somebody said, because you can't fight and you don't want people to see it. What are you talking about? I'm talking about deleting videos on Kenneth Bird, the guy that saw screen paint in Allentown. Not these videos. These videos need to be a monument to the fact that I come to the gym every day. When I say I've been to the gym 104 days in a row, most people look at me like I'm retarded. He's lying. Then I pull up and say, hey, you go scroll down, take a look. And they see me and they watch the video. Oh yeah, okay, okay. And we make 2 versions. We have me in the gym. And then depending on where I get a shopper cart at, some people bring them over here. They go to the Five Below, go to the hair store, go to the dollar store. Some people bring a cart over. The minute I get a cart, I can put the little dolly cart inside of it. Take the little camera out the bag, and I can put it on the cart. And then that's how we get the view. Otherwise, you be seeing my hip. We dragging the cart and the camera being on the hip. So we put it on the speaker. And we got it on the handlebar. Today we trying it for the first time on the handlebar. So we'll see how I come out. I told you we broke our speaker yesterday. So we're gonna see. Like I said, I ordered another speaker. It might be too big though, but I tried to cancel it. Amazon wouldn't let me cancel it, so we stuck with it. We might as well wait and see. It'll be here tomorrow, but it'll come while we at the gym. So I'll have it Tuesday. We're gonna be around the same time because we got therapy at 11:15. We normally get picked up at 11:30, so we're gonna be a little later tomorrow. maybe 1. Around 1 o'clock, we'll be live. Hope y'all come. Around 1 o'clock. But you know, you like to make jokes, and it don't bother me. I'm from the roast sector. I don't know if you know that. Did you do your research? I'm from the roast sector. You know, Tommy Sotomayor, King of Trolls, Victor Moon, Lady La, Candy Cartel, Bionic Steve, True Freeman. I started in the roast sector. I've been wanting to do a fitness channel for the longest time. Seriously. And now we got the opportunity, and I'm hoping that it's taking off. I'm hoping it's taking off. EDP, I don't know what that means. The one thing that kept me dominant in the roast sector, I don't go into other people's chats unless invited. Because my people would come, my followers would tell me what you said and have screenshots, and then we could address it. But I don't go into other people, so you don't misspeak. You don't make a fool of yourself. You know, when you put something on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, somebody gonna screenshot it. You can't erase it. Say something stupid. It's forever. I'd rather just deal with you live. Hey, we done. Yay. See that? We just did 70 minutes. We just did, I didn't even know it. I'm talking to y'all. We just did 70 minutes. Not counting the 1 minute in between. We did 71. We did 71 minutes, y'all. Let's keep it going. Time to go to the row machine. Roll your boat gently down the stream. It's almost 6 o'clock, y'all. That's it's almost 6 o'clock. Come on. All right, so let's mosey on over. We gonna mosey on. And I'm mosey. Way over here. Way over yonder. Way over yonder. All right, y'all. We moseying on. Yeah, for those of y'all that know me for roasting that guy from Allentown, he done. We don't even fool with him anymore. But like I said, he tried to get us evicted. So that's why we were roasting him. But you know, he ain't got no home. So it brings us down to fool with him. You know, we're better than that. So we just left it alone. Now, he's going to feel a sting of noticing that we're not bringing him up, and he's going to try to do a video on us, and people won't tell me about it. Like they do now, they tell me about it because I'm funny. You understand what I'm saying? I'm funny and I'm good. I'm from the roast sector. I could have sworn I brought some. I could have sworn I brought some. I'm not retarded. I mean, it's not a big deal because I got some on the cart. Okay, we ain't gonna worry about it. Tell me they go. Because I got some on the cart. But we're not gonna worry about it. But it's getting late. So we're gonna do our half an hour on this. That'll be 6:15. If we don't get there before 6:50, they lock their door, and we have to walk all the way down. All the way down. And most of the stuff we want is up top. So we would have to walk all the way to the end of the store, go in, and come all the way back up. And then come all the way back over to the food section. So, man, what do you think about that? So, let's go until 6:10. However long that, it should be like 25 minutes, should be. We'll go till like 6:10. So, put one foot up. Teddy will make a way for mine. All we'll need is candlelight in a song. Man, soft and long. Man, glad to be here alone with a love for unlike no other. Sad to see a new horizon slowly coming into view. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out with me, y'all. I appreciate it. But yeah, we used to survive off of donations. So we got the housing, and then we didn't need it no more. A lot of people got mad. The sector was getting bombed. You understand what I'm saying? The sector was getting bombed. And I was literally worried that somebody would come looking for me, and I would take them out, or they would take me out. Somebody had to go. These people come to your job with a gun. They'll come to your house with a gun. They'll meet you in the park and fight. They'll call the FBI, say you that you got drugs. How you doing? You got drugs in the cartel. Or they say that you selling children and women to people in other countries. And they come kick your door in. That's why I got out of there. It was getting crazy over there. But by growing up in a city and being picked on, I've been called every name in the book. So I got a nice library of insults. And I could literally break you down. I could make songs about you. I was brutal. I had people walking around singing stuff on you. I'm dead serious. People really. I had people that really hated my guts. Seriously. But I was always so nice. And that's what make it crazy. How can somebody be so nice one minute and be brutal the next? And I listen. I listen to everything you say. Even if I don't like what you're saying, I listen. Some things I might miss in the chat, but I try to address everything. That's why we stop and I sit there look at the chat. Now, I ain't never been able to master it. Like JD from New York, he can run the show and be talking to you and still see the chat at the same time. Tommy Sawyer on my York could do that too. Be talking to you and look at the chat and be like, hey, Joe, what you talking about? We're going to master that too. If y'all keep coming and give me the practice. But like I say, I appreciate everybody to come. Tomorrow, we're going to be here on time, like we was today. Tuesday, we got physical therapy. And I'm going to tell you something. I like going and seeing the people there, but I think it's a waste of time. I'm being honest. But I ain't paying for it, so, you know, why not? It's like we at the gym, I ain't paying for it. Why not come every day? Free. You know what I mean? So many people make a whole lot of money I'm sitting here with. A lot of big wigs. And when they say it's not what you know, it's who you know. That's why I enjoy coming. You never know who you're going to meet. Just like I was talking to a federal agent every day. Didn't know he was a federal agent. Until that crackhead in Allentown called the moment. Man, I came to the door. The man said, hey, what's up? What number you on now? Hey, that's the birthday. First thing the man said, what number you on now? Talking about how many days in a row. Seriously. That's why I say, sometimes it's who you know, not what you know, that can get you where you got to go. Seriously. I say that. The reason why I enjoy these low impact workouts, I get to sit on my butt. Remember I told you the worst thing in the world was standing up. And I was looking at the treadmill, even though we ain't got time to get on it. I was looking at it, somebody came and jumped right on it. I was just thinking about, so we try and do 10 minutes on the treadmill. Somebody came and got on it already. Ain't that a shame, y'all? Somebody came and got on it already. I'm dead serious. It's 5 minutes to 6. I told you I want to be to Walmart before 7. So what I might do is, we might get on the treadmill for 10 minutes. So I'm going to do 10 minutes on this and 10 minutes on the treadmill. So we at least hit all the machines. Even though we didn't get a full workout in. But the fact that we were standing for 4.5 hours. I mean, wow. I'm just saying. Wow. And we still put the 70 minutes on the bike. To me, it's been a good day. And I appreciate everybody to stop by. We're going to be right here every day. Sometimes we're going to be later. Maybe like 2:30, 3 o'clock. When we have doctor's appointments, every Tuesday and Friday, we got physical therapy. And that's 11:15. So you figure, if I'm out of there by 12:30, 12:45, I go home, then I use a car ride, and I come up there. Maybe we'll be out here like 1:15. So be looking for me. And watch the shows. So if I tell you I got a doctor's appointment, now, as of right now, we don't have any more this month. As of right now, That's not a promise I can keep, because you never know. We're going, hey, you need to come in, or hey, we want to check this out, or hey. And like I say, the doctor's really concerned about me with the sleep apnea. So we know that doctor gonna be calling. And she's concerned about me coming to the gym every day. She doesn't understand. How I go from being in a wheelchair to being in the gym 104 days in a row. She think I'm doing too much. And she might be right. We got somebody hovering around again. Somebody hovering around. We over here by ourselves. And I know if I go over there, somebody gonna follow me. So I first wanna go. Y'all don't understand. We getting in better shape. Y'all just don't understand it. This used to be a chore. This is nothing. We ain't done 9 minutes already. She feel like I just got on here. Seriously. Because I could have done 20 minutes on this and called it a day. But instead, we're going to divide that 20 minutes up. We're going to divide it up between this and the treadmill. So you're going to get on the treadmill next. We got 40 seconds to go. Well, not even 40 seconds. We got 30 seconds to go. Time to move again. Hey. 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 There's something wrong with me. There's something wrong with me. 3, 2, 1, and we're done. All right. Now, we got to move over to the. Come on.
여기?
All right. That's crazy. This supposed to be a 20,000 milliamp power bank. It's down to 53%. That's crazy. The Prism app burns a lot of power, but it allows you to do YouTube. Hey. Uh-huh. Let me see. Y'all can see me. Let's go. We're going to do 10 minutes on this. We divide it in half. This used to be the hardest thing to do. We're going to do 10 minutes like it's nothing. We used to do an hour. This ain't going to be nothing. Let me stop. Okay, song went off. Dang, I was getting down. 1 minute in. Okay, we still got some water. Somebody said, because you can't, that you don't need people. I want y'all to understand something. I was just looking at the chat. First, you leave comments. I have never came here and said I had any credentials in any fighting school, any degrees, any martial arts. My training comes from going outside and dealing with inanimate objects. When you go train at a school, you got a bag in there, you got pads, you're training with inanimate objects. The only difference is mine are solid, yours are not. That gives me an advantage over everything you're being taught. We don't have to be pampered. We don't expect somebody to stand in front of us, because you do. This is why our style works against you, because you're used to people complying, people agreeing. We don't agree. You gotta make us stand in front of you. That's your problem. We not gonna do it. You gotta make us stand in front of you. Unless you grab us, you can't do it. All that karate and all, that don't mean nothing. We're not gonna be there for it. You talk to me all day, but you ain't got no answer. I've been answering the question for a whole week now. Somebody tell me, if somebody beside you punching you dead in your face with all that might, what are you gonna do about it? They're not in front of you. They're on the side of you. What technique, what grab, what's going to allow you to hit somebody that's standing right at you, that's 8 inches away from you, punching you in your face? What style of technique? And not only, we're not wearing gloves. We bare knuckle. You keep forgetting that part. A lot of y'all forget that part. We not wearing gloves. We bare knuckle. And we punch trees and poles. And we post it up and we punching you in the side of your face and we damn you. Do something, punk. What you gonna do? Ain't nobody answered yet. He said, nobody on the side of me lying. Somebody keeps saying trying. If we don't stand in front of you, how can you hit us hard? We'll ask the question. If we don't stand in front of you, how do you hit us hard? We can hit you hard, but how you gonna hit us hard? That's what the style allows. It allows us to hit you, but doesn't allow you to hit us. And by us being the jack of all trades, we can wrestle on the ground. We can fight inside. We can fight outside. We can do everything, a little bit of everything. We can kick forearm, knee, clothesline, whatever needs to be done. Back elbow, spinning elbow, we can do all that. But we keep it simple. Why? We don't want to get hit. Start doing that fancy stuff open. We don't want to be open. We hide behind our guard. We forearm trees and poles. Your bare knuckles cannot touch our forearms and elbows. Shit ain't gonna happen. You can talk all the talk you want to talk. When we kick trees and poles. It don't matter where it lands, it's gonna hurt. You don't even worry about placement. We know what's gonna hurt. When we throwing that 1-2, or we turn to the side of you and start punching you in your cheek, we don't care if we hit you in the face, the nose, the ear. We don't care if we hit you in the neck. We don't care if we hit you in the upper part of your breast, the shoulder. As long as we hit something, we happy. Why are we happy? Because we hit poles and trees. You just a flesh and bone. Whatever we hit gonna hurt. Whatever we hit you, that's gonna hurt. It's gonna pester you. It's gonna bother you. It's gonna make you do something stupid. And when you do, you're going for that back leg. Or maybe you'll quit. That's the best thing. You'll say, you know what? I'm gonna leave you alone. Somebody says a kick to the back of the power leg. How do you do that when I'm carried corner to you? You're this way, I'm that way. How you gonna bring your leg all the way back there? It ain't gonna happen. That sounds stupid. How you gonna get your leg all the way back there? We are planted beside you, not in front of you. How you gonna bring your leg way back there? You would have to crouch down and extend your leg all the way down. And guess what? You're going to eat a knee right in your nose. I swear to God, try that. You're going to get a knee right in your nose. Trying to extend, crouch down and extend. And I'm standing right beside you punching you. You think I'm not going to see you slide that leg? I'm right next to you. I'm not going to see you try to slide that leg from the side. I might stomp on it if you leave your hand there long enough. I might try to stomp on that boy. You the Kurt Franklin stomp. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that was a good try though. But how somebody that's watching you, standing on the side and punching you in your damn face, in the side of your face, not in front of your face, not behind your face, you on the side. You standing behind your hand, punching you in your damn face. So this is useless. You can't do nothing. You're right there. You can't get no power. What power are you going to generate? How are you going to punch in your face? That's the part people keep forgetting. We punching you with these knuckles. Look at these. Look at that. We punching you dead in your face. Literally punching you dead in your face. Just pop, 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 pop. And you talking about you gonna drop down. And like we not gonna need the shit out of you dropping down in front of us. We looking right at you. We're 8 inches away from you. And you gonna drop down, you gonna eat a whole bunch of knees, I'm telling you. You might not get back up. That's real talk. You might not get back up. For real. You want to extend the leg out. That leg might get stomped in the shreds, right? Try it. Good idea, though. I don't know. Maybe that work on TV. I don't know. Look at that, girl. 10 seconds to go. We ain't hit 10 minutes again already. Wow. Wow. 3, 2, 1. Hey. Ooh. Haven't you noticed? Even when I dance, it's still 1-2. Haven't you noticed? Somebody said my favorite Kenneth. I'm not worried about Kenneth Bird. Kenneth Bird made a video. He said that he was a karate expert. He know Aikido. He know Taekwondo. He said he had a sensei. I ain't never heard of a sensei in the projects, but he said he had a sensei. We've been waiting for 3 months for Kendall Bird to make a video. I didn't see the video, but several trolls have told me that Kendall Bird said, I don't know how to kick. So where's this video showing I don't know how to kick? I guarantee you, if I start kicking Kendall Bird, he gonna run back to Pennsylvania. And the longer he wait, the better I get. The longer he wait, the better I get. You realize we've been here 6 hours. When I first started coming to the gym, we stayed an hour. 6 hours, ladies and gentlemen, 6. We getting better. So, I hate to say goodbye to y'all. I appreciate it, but same time tomorrow, we'll be here. So, we appreciate it. We gotta hurry up and get over to Walmart before they close the door. Brother Derrick Fitness. Send those links. All the haters out there, we love you. Thanks for watching. Just send a link. At Brother Derrick Fit and Trim. At that symbol. Brother Derrick, T-H-A. Brother, not brother. Brother. Brother Derrick. Fit and Trim. Alright? Brother Derrick Fitness, we from L.A. Fitness, saying peace. And see y'all tomorrow. See y'all tomorrow, 12:20. Peace, everybody. We out. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it, y'all.